here. I'm gonna have to drop this a few times. I wonder if it's gonna let me. How do I check it? Plus, start a poll. Well, they add some interesting things to this now. That's what happens when you don't go live for a long time. Okay, interesting. Okay, what do I do? How do I chat? I should be able to chat, right? Share, chat. Is that the chat window? Live chat. No. I was able to do it before. Okay. Top chat. I need to do top chat. Okay. How do I paste into the thing here? Plus, start a poll. God, I didn't. Maybe it popped up at the wrong button. It popped up, made it buffer the damn screen. This one. Is this what I do? Click on this one. There's a freaking 3 dotted area that doesn't do nothing. No, I don't want to start a poll. Just to see, this one is this. What about this one? Highlight saved to your channel. This one is. Ooh, I changed the background color. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, okay, that made all spicy. This looks gay. Go, ooh. Retro. I like that. Okay, check it out. Where there's no chat. Well, maybe it's because nobody said anything. Somebody say something. I got a link to post. At least 1 minute of video needed to be started to highlight. Okay, well, I don't want to highlight anything. I'm just trying to. If I click here, maybe it's a hidden little area down here. Go plus. What about start a poll? Ask your community options. So I can go options. Ooh, I can literally say yes or no. Oh, okay, this is interesting. So I can be like, So I can say God or no God. I want to know how many people watch my channel that believes in God or no God. God or no. Let's see if that works. But it lets me do that. And then wait, now it still doesn't freaking got a poll, but I can't chat. I was able to chat before. This kind of sucks. I can super chat members. I can see all the super chats. I can see all that. Chat hidden. Top chat. I got 1 vote. That's cool. One person said no God. I mean, I can see where that actually. I can see where that is understandable. This sucks. I can't freaking post a link. Lost Phoenix. I want to post somebody's link and it won't let me chat, bro. I don't understand. I mean, it used to let me, I used to be able to chat in here. I can remove, I can hide. I don't want to remove or hide. That one's not even going away. I'm like, now it won't go away. It's just going to show it to me forever. I'm watching and in a FB I don't know what that means, bro. I don't know if the FB is a good thing or you're in a football with your girlfriend or a physical brawl. Is that a physical brawl with your girlfriend? I don't know what that means, man. I'm hoping you're doing okay with your girlfriend. I don't want you don't, my stream ain't more important than your girlfriend. She's your girlfriend. Oh, we got 50-50 on the stream. Anyways, if you can drop Hot Mess Korean, I'm gonna have to freeze for a second to send you the link, and I can probably get to the laptop on my computer, but you have to drop her a link. You gotta drop her a link for real, 100. And I want everybody to subscribe to her because she deserves it. She's an amazing person, to be honest with you guys. I mean, you guys are all amazing people. Just recently, she's just done a great deed and helped me out a lot. And I just want to shout her out. And if that don't, I mean, I hope they don't piss anybody off. But you know, she's a great person. Daniel Barrow Sports Highlights. What you doing, man? What's the highlights of all the sports? Who's winning? I would want to know. I mean, if I could take that needle, I don't know. I just say, what do you do with a needle in your eye? I mean, I'll bring that up. If I want to tell you exactly how to see with the needle in your eye, because I drink, and drinking is my needle in my eye. I mean, the way you can see is just you gotta pretend you're doing. All you gotta do is pretend you're not doing what you're doing. I mean, that's literally kind of corny, but you gotta look at it without any things, and then you realize what you're doing is wrong, and you have to get rid of it. But am I ever gonna do that? I don't know. I hope so. I really do, because I really believe that God's gonna save me just because I talk about God, and I what did I do? Dude, I've read that in the end of the Bible. You are hypocrites. And that's what I am, because I'm not doing what I know. But it doesn't matter. I still said it doesn't matter. Two wrongs don't matter. Wrong and the good don't make a right. Nobody's perfect. Point is, in my eyes, I don't give a crap if I die. I want people to know the truth. I mean, if I die, I just worry about you dying. God doesn't like that. For some dang reason, he don't like me sacrificing myself. No, because he already had his son die for me, according to what the Bible says. And so, kind of contradicts his whole entire agenda. And his agenda is a lot bigger. And it's the one that's hopefully going to work. We're at least 67. Somebody said no to God. I mean, yeah. I mean, you guys are. Okay, listen. Okay, you guys have said no. Now listen to this. Have you ever heard that comedian that basically made that comical thing about the nothing concept, where nothing. You believe that there's nothing. And then the nothing people, it's like you're nothing. God, the God people, like, you go to heaven, but then nothing, you go back to nothing. Okay? Well, same thing for the nothing people. You go back to nothing. What comedian? Oh. The white guy with the short hair. I mean, I can't remember his name. I wish I could. My God. Okay, I'm gonna have to freeze my stream to come back. Could you look that up for me? Just look for the thing. If you can come back on here, I will be a great. I'll make you a mod if you come back and tell me who that guy is. And he is the guy. You just search for the nothing. It pops up directly. It's literally the most comical. The nothing. It pops up. I'm a white and I'm short haired. No. You just Google. It's pretty much the comedian. It's either God or nothing. If you just God or nothing, it's a comical thing that pops up. It's like the nothing people believe that, and then the God people believe, and it's just like that similar fucking shit. It just, dude, the God people believe the same as the nothing people believe. Not like that. Not like God is nothing, but it relates because it always flows into the same concept. That's why it was funny. I'm not good at telling jokes. Not unless I think them through very well. What's really fucked up is I always tell you the punchline before I actually finish it when I do a joke because I can't wait to get to the punchline. George Carlin. Oh my God, George Carlin. Oh man, no. But he's a freaking amazing good comedian. Actually, absolutely. And him and a religion is like, wow. He made some good points. He's like, you telling me God gonna send me to hell? But he loves you. Yeah, yeah. That's why my name's Premier Hell. Because no, he don't send you to hell. God doesn't send you to hell. He put people, not people, but angels and people that have done things in the past, and messed up his plan. Angels, not freaking people, because they're already internal. They don't have to eat from the tree of life. They are already like forever. They're joined to the hip to God because they were created by God. The only way to get rid of them is to have a really good reason to. God don't like to destroy his creation. And if you ever picture yourself and put yourself in God's shoes, which is really a really weird thing to try to do, would you really want to kill something you created? I don't know, maybe it's not a weird thing to do, but to put yourself in a perspective to really want to kill something you created would be a hard chore to do. When you put so much effort in creating something and then it went and turned on you. I guess the worst thing God ever created was free will, but in the same instance, it was the best thing he created. Kind of, it's what created our whole entire universe, is that thing, in my opinion. Now, there's got to be a God. Now, they're a creator or a God. Maybe if you, yeah, well, God or no, maybe I should have worded that a little bit better, but we couldn't have came from nothing. The just literally look at the astrophysicist statement. It's just impossible. And even Darwin, they don't even publish his final statements on his works. Even Darwin pointed out that is not realistically plausible that there was no creator. It's not. It's a theory. What the fuck? I don't know why that was hidden for review, but I think but yeah, Queen. I'll read your comment, but I'm not gonna unhide it. I hear you. I see you. I'm not a moderator. I'll let my moderators deal with that. But if I put myself in God's shoes, you wouldn't be here, to be honest. Man, that's pretty harsh, bro. Wow. What did I do? You really would just like kick me out of your whole entire universe? I wouldn't do that to you. I really wouldn't. Nah, because what could you have done better than me in my particular lifespan? I could have done better. I ain't gonna lie. I could have done better. But what could have you done better in my shoes? Or what could you have? I don't like to judge people because there's all sorts of circumstances. I see where I fell. I mean, I seen where I failed. I see where I could have done better. It pisses me off that I didn't do better, but I'm not going to let it hold me down and not try to do better in the future. And I'm working. I'm working on making myself better, but not as hard as I should. I mean, but that's the thing is God's got greater love than you, man. That's the thing. Is like but if you were God, you would end up with that greater love, and then you'd understand. And I think that you would actually see life and understanding a lot better. I mean, I there's a lot of things I think I know, which I know I probably don't know. So, yeah, that's just a big question in my opinion. I mean, not really a big question. It's just common sense. If you're a good-hearted person, you're not going to hate nobody. You're going to give everybody the benefit of the doubt. The hard part in the end would be the person that went psycho thinking this thing was a video game, killing a whole bunch of people thinking that it didn't mean nothing. Because they lived and grew up on video games. Now, in their mind and in their heart, they weren't really doing anything wrong. Yet they devastated hundreds and hundreds of lives. Back in the day, I remember a lot of people doing the Grand Theft Auto fucking scheme back in the day and killing a lot of people. I don't know about hundreds and hundreds, but they infect hundreds. I mean, if you kill one person, you pretty much murder. The one person that dies, he gets off. The guy that dies, he's the one that gets off. The only person that freaking actually doesn't have to feel anything is the guy that died. But he don't get to experience life anymore. So he gets screwed out of the experience of life. And then everybody around him gets screwed out of his presence. And that's fucked up. In my opinion, I don't like that. And it's like a lot of people look at life as it's expendable. Not a lot of people, but I think maybe more than it should be, look at life as there is a reset button, or they think that there's like a multi-dimension. When you die, you go over to another dimension. No, that's not. How do you freaking fathom that shit? Stop fucking playing like this is a Nintendo game. No, we don't play this reality as a Nintendo game. When you die, you cease to freaking exist. We live in a speck of a dust in the middle of a unlimited universe that we can't even know the end of, because we got to assume that it's unlimited because there's no boundaries to this point. And it would take us 500 million lifetimes to actually even come close to seeing if we even got halfway to the end of the universe. I know when I'm doing wrong, I'm bipolar. You have to be perfect, right? No, not in this. You cannot be perfect in this life. The Bible even tells you that. If you read the Bible even says they don't expect perfection. The Bible doesn't even actually, it literally is knowing they're going to fail if you read all through it. And it says, remember from what you've fallen, get up and try again. It tells you, remember for when you've fallen, get up and try again. Get up, repent, and try again. We're not going to ever conquer our imperfections in this world. We're never going to. The only way we can conquer them is to continue trying. God will give grace and knowing that we've done our best. Now, if we didn't do our best, he'll know it. That's the whole thing, is if we give it our best, the creator of all things, the one that can recreate our brain if you got exploded in a billion pieces, the one that knows all things, knows where every bit and piece of the universe, that literally is the hard drive of the universe. God, I mean, that's the best way to put it, kind of interestingly. I never said that before. That was great. God made me what I am. No. Technically, God gave you free will, and you chose to do with it what you will. That I can tell you this. God did not make me who I am. God didn't make me who I am. I made me who I am. I'm not happy with exactly who I am. I want to be somebody different. And it takes a lot of work. It's a hole I'm digging myself out of. No, it's something I know I'm not no perfect being. I know there's some things I do not want to do in this life. You know, the lazy shithole that I kind of fell in lately. That's annoying. My free will is to believe in God. Exactly, bro. That is exactly the whole point of God. Well, actually, it's really the whole point of concept. I think what's really happened, I don't even know how to put this in words. Maybe I can put it in words. But I mean, honestly, I really believe that I'm a hypocrite. I mean, because I know the truth and I'm not following it fully. But I still think it's a good thing to go live and tell people that I know this is what I do when I do it. And it's like I could do better. And I do believe that it's a good thing to just at least announce that, and tell people I know God loves me. I just need to do better. Because if I keep doing what I'm doing, I know I'm not, there's no place found for me. I'm going to be stuck in oblivion. I'm not going to exist. God is not going to just give me a free ride up into, I just don't think that's righteous. I have to overcome it. And if all this stuff is still happening because God's holding it down because he loves me, but I guarantee he loves everyone else just as much as me. I mean, in my understanding, that's the way I feel how God feels. It's not like I'm special. I'm not no special. I'm not the center of the universe. You're just like me, and that's why I think it feels like it's special to me. But I know it's the same way to everybody else in this whole entire planet. He wants everybody to come and look at him and find him and do what is right. It's simple. It's sooner than later. I mean, we're already down. I mean, a lot of people think that there's like a hell. A lot of people, this is the whole heartbreaking thing. They actually told me in drug rehab that hell and all that shit was fake. It's the weirdest fucking thing to learn in a drug rehab center, right? But yeah, in a drug rehab center, they showed me exactly when and how they introduced hell. I didn't even learn that from the Jehovah Witnesses, which I was raised upon. I learned that from a drug rehab facility. And it was they created hell during the prohibition to get people to stop drinking. Hell didn't exist in Christianity until after the prohibition. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe they lied to me. But hell is a thing that they used to get people to stop fucking drinking because they were bad and a lot of people were really evil and mean. And I mean, there was very few freaking fun, like goofy, fall asleep, no violent drunks back in those days. A lot of people got evil and mean on alcohol. thankfully, I'm not one of those people that get evil and mean. I get like, whoa, I get open minded. I talk too much and people don't want to listen to me anymore. So, my grandfather was in World War II in Korea. Where did he go? He was a medic. He was a medic. I mean, he's still alive. I mean, if he died and he was a World War medic and he was helping people, I guarantee. I mean, the whole thing is a lot of people don't ever go to the end of the Bible and look at the rest of the book. There's a lot of freaking anger and voice and that Revelations. But if you read the end of it, it puts to means to all of the other questions. It literally kind of cheats. It cheats. It really does cheat. You cheat your whole entire stuff because it's great news for everybody. Because literally, God Himself wipes the tears out of your eyes. Now, I don't know if it's a fable or a book, but it's the only book that has proven itself through its time. I mean, I don't know. It's the only thing. I kind of hold true to it because it would break my heart if it wasn't true. I mean, if it even got close to it, it'd be great. But if it wasn't completely true, everybody desires justice and truth, vengeance to a righteous degree. Nobody wants somebody. Do you think if somebody kills me and murders me, do you think I want them to freaking suffer for the end of time or the end of forever and ever? I don't want them to suffer at all. I just don't know why the fuck they'd kill me for no fucking reason. Period. It makes me nauseous to think of why anybody want to kill anybody in the first place. Jealousy, greed, fucking video game weirdness makes no fucking sense to me at all, bro. I don't understand. It's like my daughter pisses me off and she says, bro. It's like, no, stop saying that shit. It irritates the shit out of me. He died in 2005. Wow. That's interesting. I died for 7 years in 2005. I don't know I don't know how to explain what I just said, but anyways, I don't want to explain it. If you want to talk about it, I'll tell you later. But I pretty much, that's when I stopped smoking for 7 years. He died in 2005. That's crazy. And my life was turned upside down in 2005. And I wasn't doing the right things back in 2005. And I got in trouble. So, yeah. It was in February of 2005. I'm surprised there's a lot of people on my channel. 4 votes. More votes to know God. It's like, man, I cannot believe you guys don't believe there's no God. It's insane. There's just so many. I can understand the fact that how the world works. You can see that there's no God doing anything at this point for us, period. No, there's no God interaction, but that's purposeful. We're under a test right now, from my understanding. Honestly, where I am, I've never done good until the early 2000s. I was in the Army in 1994 until 2004. Damn. So you've been in through the army stuff. I mean, that'd be hard to believe in God at that point, you know. I mean, honestly, you've had to kill people, you know, and if you think that that's crazy, and if you've been in the army and you kill people and you think that God couldn't forgive you for killing those people, and you think those people that you killed wouldn't forgive you, you're insane. Because I guarantee you, if somebody from a malicious group that came in here and killed me, I'd forgive them. I mean, a lot of people might not in their particular mindset, but once they see what the whole, once they picture life as, well, that's kind of far fetched actually, but you kind of gotta, like, what, you gotta get brainwashed? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you gotta get brainwashed to freaking think how I think. I hope I'm not brainwashed, but I bet you he did. I don't understand why. Where were you shot? Like in your stomach? And that's like a freaking almost a death wound. Fucking, I fell on my shoulder and just tore my ligaments, and I look like I'm a crippled person on my shoulder. It looks like I got my arm ripped off and sewed back on. I look like Frankenstein. Oh, I can show you really quick. It's right here. I look like fucking Frankenstein. Look. Just cause I dropped on my own, just literally separated my shoulder just by a different weird movement of falling on your shoulder. That's all it took. Nothing special. Nobody did anything. I just dropped on it wrong. Wrong pressure, wrong time, wrong moment. It's what happens when you accidentally do some shit. But everybody, I don't know, man. It's just hard to believe. I mean, for you being in here and still talking to me about God, and you've been through that. I mean, I'm not saying. I'm just saying I know there's a creator. You know, is there a good God or a bad God, or a malevolent God or a mediocre God? I really believe that there's a God that created great things, and I think he created the free will, and that applies to all of his creations in a whole. And I think that some of his creations went haywire and caused a lot of this chaos for us. I keep me open-minded, but I don't think that God intended for a lot of the stuff that happened in all this time. But I do believe he intended for a lot of it to actually happen. Now, we don't think he did intend to happen, but it could have. But the only thing that bothers me and bugs me to death is how a child could inherit sin. Somebody that didn't do nothing wrong, and they're born and they're innocent, right? According to what I'm saying, and then even Jesus says, you enter back into the womb. Don't marvel, brothers. You'll have to enter in the womb to enter in the kingdom of the heavens. But why is it that we entered into the womb and entered in the kingdom of damnation to begin with? Why didn't it just end with Adam and Eve? Is my major question to religious, biblicologically, and to God, which I ask him daily. Why did we have to get suckered into this shit? I didn't sign up for this shit. I didn't want to get born into this shit. Am I just stuck into something? Is there a purpose for the madness? And I think that is the major question. There is a purpose to this madness. And that is the greatest question of all. And I think that's Not for me to tell you. That's for you to find out. So what if I found it out? But, it doesn't make that I can pass the test. I don't have to pass it first time, like Queen said. Don't have to pass it first time. Look. He blows up my cigarette all the damn time. Stop smoking, he says. Okay, whatever. For now, I will. They make him nervous. My child has many illnesses. He was pure, but he is bipolar and only 19 at least. I was 25 when my bipolar showed up. Well, in fact, I was 13 when my bipolar showed up, but okay. A bipolar is probably the easiest thing to fix. It's mood swings. Yeah. You gotta stop focusing on your surroundings and focus on your ultimate. You have an ultimate goal in life. Gotta picture yourself at 90 years old or 80 years old or a recent figure, and that will actually get you off of that bipolar, because you won't be focused on the local goals. When you get to the depressing state and manic state and the depressing state, and that's what I always go through, is the back and forth. That's like, I got rid of that. I have big goals, and they're so big that I'm actually almost to one, and I'm probably going bipolar in about 2 years, because my goal was to pay off my credit card, and I'm not even halfway there. I mean, but it's like focusing your mind. It's literally just focusing your mind on a goal, and then not making everything else more important than, except for your family and everything else. Just making everything not super important will help your bipolar, because it affects your mood. Bipolar is mood disorder, and it actually, they gave me medication for it throughout my whole entire life. No, you're right. Big goals made you not bipolar yet. But no, that's technically not the whole entire scenario. Not getting nitpicky, because the bipolar also has to do, I think, if they diagnosed me with bipolar, it was because I have a nitpicky kind of thing where I want everything to be perfect, and when everything isn't perfect, I get bummed the fuck out, which will trigger like a downstream of whatever, because something's not perfect. Dude, I mean, I've recovered from my bipolar. They gave me, I was on Depakote. I was actually on like 1,000 milligrams of Depakote. Yeah, they said I was bipolar. I don't think I was bipolar. What they considered bipolar was a misunderstanding of me. So maybe I wasn't bipolar. I'm not the psychiatrist. I mean, I know a lot about computers. I know a lot about video games, some video games. I'm not a genius by any means. My IQ is at like not no fucking Elon Musk, for that matter. But I'm not an idiot. But I do appreciate and love everybody's opinions, and I do know how to think straight. Depakote doesn't work. Then what was it? It was a mood. They said it was a mood stabilizer for my bipolar. So if that wasn't true, then they fucking lied to me. What did they use it for? I mean, they diagnosed me with bipolar, ADHD, manic depression, fuck, I can't remember all the other names, other fucking, and it all related to those three back when I was young. And now I really probably only have at the most ADHD and manic depression, which I've been able to overcome most of the time by just recognizing the symptoms. ADHD on the also is really hard for me to control because when people are telling me what to do, I wander. My mind wanders. And that sucks because a job, an employee or employer doesn't want your mind to wander. Because I wonder what they're telling me to do. And it irritates me so bad that I cannot focus on what they're saying, but I still focus on what they said. And my mind just floats off. You know? I don't know. I mean, a lot of ADHD people will just not even know what the fuck they did, but, you know, I focused on my problem and I conquered it. I did because I don't take no medication anymore. Maybe I should. I mean, I drink alcohol, and that's probably the worst thing I can ever fucking do. That's my needle right there. But I don't drink every single day. Now, these cigarettes are probably fucking another one thing I fucking shouldn't do. But these are the things that probably caused my whole entire fucking mental illness. And I'm doing them still. You know, that might have been the whole reason I got ADHD and my mental illness beginning is this motherfucker. Because my mom smoked a lot when I was in her belly. So this is probably the, I mean, alcohol? No, I bet you it was this motherfucking bitch. Alcohol, a lot of people, moms drink, didn't smoke. Kids came out fine. No, cigarettes, cigarette and drink, mix that up together and get up a fucking baby with no brain cells. You know, I'm saying, if you're going to have a baby, don't drink, don't smoke. For the love of God. This way they don't have nothing to come back beyond. I still love my mom and my dad. I don't care. I'm not going to hold that against them because I could have done the same thing to my kids. And I don't want them to hold that to me against me either and try to kill me or something, shit like that. Anyway. Hey, this is Shonda here. How you doing, beautiful? You didn't have to name your name, beautiful. But Maria Fabiosa's vibes. But we're the okay. Maniac depression doesn't do it back in the night. Maniac depression is bipolar back in the 90s. Yeah, that's when I was. Yeah, I was 12 years old in a mental hospital. That's when they diagnosed me. When I was 12 years old. 1992. Good luck getting my medical records. The fucking goddamn government's got those sealed up tight. How you doing, Shonda? Good to see you. Maria Fabulosa's vibes. How you doing? Oh, you beautiful people. Beautiful people. All from the phone on the phone with people. Can't see the forest from the tree. Anyways, I was in the hospital for 7 months ago. 7 months ago, really? I which one? Eastern State, Carondelet, Excelsior? No, not Excelsior's in Portland. Carondelet's in Portland, right? No, Eastern State's in Washington. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant about what hospital, but I don't. I mean, what they find out? Did they find out? I mean, well, I mean, yeah. I was overthinking that shit. My bad. But what they find out? Did they find out you're okay? I mean, or I mean, do you really think that you have a? I mean, I'll tell you how to get over your shit. If you have those, you've been through war though. You've been through patriotic stress syndrome. You've been through, wait, no, PTS. No, it's not patriotic stress syndrome. Is it really called patriotic? Post post-traumatic stress syndrome, not patriotic. I mean, well, I really think it should be called patriotic if you're in war, because you literally were patriotic, and yeah, that I put that in there. I think that's the way it should be said. It should be patriotic stress syndrome. Anybody that does it in wartime and they do it, that's patriotic stress syndrome. I mean, that's common sense because you did it for your country. And you should get rewarded for that shit. No, that's not. Bro. That's. I'm sorry to say you, that's not PTSD. That's fucking pissed off at life. That's PTOF or OL. PT pissed off at life. That's what everybody gets when your loved one dies, especially the one that's close to you, like your mother or your spouse. Everybody gets that. Pissed off at life. Because when somebody that you love dies, you're gonna fucking hate life. That's pissed off at life. Do you know what the good news about what my understanding of life and what it really kind of comforts, especially if you read the book and you see it for real in your brain and you read it and you kind of feel it and you ask for understanding, you actually get it. It's not me telling you, because it'll be God telling you, not me. You ask for it, you'll get it. It's not me gonna be telling you, so don't give me no fucking credit for it at all, because it's all God. Because the only reason I'm telling you is because of Him in the first place. So, not me. Just give it a chance, because I'm telling you, the good news is the fact that we think we know a lot of things, right? But we have no idea how to create life. We have no idea how fast life travels. This is one thing, a lot of things a lot of people would fathom. Like, what the hell? You know, like, what's faster than the speed of light? I'll tell you, scientists, tell me this. I'll tell you what's faster than the speed of light. Spirit. Spirit is astronomically faster than life. It'll beat light by 1,000,000,000 times, probably. Light travels at less than 200,000 miles per hour. Spirit travels at probably an astronomical freaking number, probably zillions of light freaking particles per second. Because if you read the Bible, it says that my spirit will not reside with man for more than 120 years. How can He give us His spirit faster than the speed of light? How can we not see that there's spirit in this world? How can we not see all these things that we just keep denying, that are right in front of our face, like air and water? Well, water is actually more visible than air. But spirit is another thing that's invisible, like a ton of other gases. But gases isn't the spirit. Spirit's the same thing. And angels and other things that can be in the same realm. We don't have the periodic table completely filled out, because it doesn't look complete, in my opinion. Like the astrophysicist. We got it all marked out. And it certainly doesn't look alphabetically inclined. It looks like we're missing a lot of elements. And a lot of them would never be discovered by man. We couldn't discover them all. You can't discover certain molecules unless you've actually seen them or know they exist. I mean, air, for instance, was probably one of the first invisible molecule that we actually discovered. But imagine how many different others we've already found. A million others, several others, not millions, but several. There could definitely be a million different. We don't live. We only. Yeah, we live in a tiny little dust ball. We know that. In comparison to the sun and the galaxy, we don't live on a flat Earth. All these little weird conceptual things when they've actually proven back in the ancient days by just looking at a pole, another pole, and saying, well, how can we be flat if the pole and that one guy, it's 4 inches long, well, it's straight up and down here. When they marked down the time back in the ancient days, and they said, oh, well, that concludes our experiment. Earth is definitely round. I mean, common sense should never. Common sense and open-mindedness and not always needing to be right. That's another thing. A lot of people always have to be right. It's like, man, I don't understand, man. Me and my dad argue a lot. And it's like, I always got to stop. And I think he does the same thing. And I even told him, I just stop and I think, am I wrong about this? Could I be wrong? I mean, is it okay to be wrong? Of course it's okay to be wrong, especially if you're wrong. Never is it a wrong to admit that you're wrong. It's always just a learning experience. You guys, it's always just a learning experience. I wish I see some big green particles in my bank account. Hey, But you know what's really crazy, though? As those big green particles don't really do much but help you pay the bills. And that's why I want you. Can you, Lost Phoenix, can you drop her link for me? I mean, I'm actually going to have to, dip out and drop her link. I hope you guys, because Corina Hot Mess gave me some money, and I really appreciate it. And she's gonna be so pissed off if she missed my live stream. I mean, but she's probably had worn out for what she was talking. She's sounded pretty worn out today, like something worn her out. First time ever where it sounded like she was not as energetic as normal. But I'm not gonna not send anybody I can to her stream, because man, you send me or give me some money and I met you on YouTube, I'm definitely gonna I don't know what I'm doing. I can't even paste it in here, which is really annoying. Look, I already got it copied. What am I gonna do again? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Now I'm gonna have to put my phone down since it's charging. I'm only at 35%. Just check out my deer. Oh dear. I don't want to rotate my camera. I'm just gonna go on the computer really quick. Alright, I just realized I can actually do it here. I can go on my dad's shit, but I'm gonna actually go on my YouTube channel. Jesse Lost. I mean, you know what's really crazy? We have Marina. I know. That is funny, isn't it? Yeah, my Premier Hell by Zach Boken, Premier Hell's bot. I don't understand why it did that. That was super creepy. Why did my bot do that? I mean, I was laughing my ass off when my bot did that. And it's like, welcome, Premier Hell's bot, to the channel. I thought that somebody else came up with a name called Premier Hell's bot, and they fucking like literally made a, because anybody can make the same name. But then I looked in the whole entire thing and I didn't see it. I didn't see it. It literally was my bot. It had to have been because I couldn't find anybody else's channel because it logs everybody that goes in my thing. I thought somebody was playing a prank on me, but it really was my bot thinking itself from, my analysis. I mean, unless I missed it, but unless I missed it, that's exactly what happened. I mean, I haven't used it in like a year, but I used, I mean, I know Python and all that, and I know it a hell of a lot better now that I've been programming for Amulet. Yeah, I had a bot that I had like, I used to actually, like, every time I went live, you type in your name in the screen and it would pop up your actual icon with a cool little emoji, a random one, and it would give you it would pull it from your account and take your actual background and use your thing and make a really an animated GIF that you could actually take off my stream and put on your channel. And I still have the code somewhere on my computer. It's on it would be under one of my things I did back in 2016, or no, it was 2018, I think I did that. But yeah, I did all that with Python. I had a ton of fun with, that's when I first got into Python. And I still hated fucking Python because of the damn indents. They were so annoying. But now I absolutely love it. Because the semicolons are actually, in this my opinion, now is like, wow, just using indents is so much more simpler. But if you looked at it from a perspective of a guy that never programmed in Python, you'd realize how irritating that would be. But then if you just got to see the thing. It's like, but then it's really hard it's not hard, it's just aggravating to switch back and forth. But yeah, I went back and forth from C to Python. It's not that difficult at all. It's just, all you got to do is, you don't have to worry about indents. You just got to worry about, closing off the statement. But you still want indents because it looks cleaner. You gonna play now? Hey, you have a good night, man. You have a good play now. But yeah, I mean, I gotta get this thing. I'll be right back. I gotta get her. I mean, if hopefully come back and get her link, because man, she's a hot mess, man. She's a hot mess. If you know what I'm talking about. That's what she says. But she's a great person, for real. Anybody that helps a lot of people, I mean, from what I know, she's just a great person. She's a kind-hearted, loving, God-loving person, and everybody should be subscribing to her. Especially, no matter if I got 3 people watching, those 3 people need to go check her out too. Just my opinion. Could be wrong, I could be right, but I'm probably right, because I'm never wrong, right? Okay, so give me 1 second. I keep forgetting I can't go on YouTube, on my YouTube app, and make a comment while I'm live on the YouTube app. I don't know what the fuck. Damn fucking. That's why you should not drink alcohol. I remember another time I stayed behind in chat while Premier Hell, he had the chat running while I was playing the games on here. He was in the background watching me play myself. I didn't know. Hey, well, at least I knew. Okay, look up Karina Hot Mess. Karina the Hot Mess. She's the only pretty black girl that will pop up. No, I need Karina Hot. Just look for Karina Hot Mess. Karina Hot Mess. Ace, ace. It'll be. Hold on. I'll be right back. It's Karina Thomas. Karina Thomas Hot Mess, aka Triple Hot Mess. Drop her link and I click on it and tell you if it's the right one. If it's not the right one, leave it there and we'll move on to somebody else. I'm not worried if you drop the wrong link. Just drop a link. Find it. Triple, aka Karina Triple Hot, aka Triple Hot Mess. Drop it up, Lost Phoenix. I mean, we can have a couple failed attempts. I'm not too worried about somebody subscribing to somebody. I have no idea who we're subscribing to. We might find some other freaking amazing Koreans out there that are the same triple hotness. And they might be great people too. Oh, she is freaking fantastically nice. Oh, you know what's really crazy is I was on a stream with my sister. Yeah. Anyways, I was on a stream with I guess I thought she was my sister, but I think she's still my sister. I don't know what's going on with that. Anyways, I met her. She came up throwing a fit about me, cussing me the fuck out. Who the fuck are you? Anyways, it went all crazy. Yeah. Anyways, but then I got this one guy that freaking somehow hates me, telling my other friend that I should hate him because that was bad, and telling I'm trying to turn down her channel. I don't know. I don't like to put anybody on blast. It's like if somebody wants to do what they're gonna do, they can do what they're gonna do. But I'm not gonna freaking. Unless they fucking totally fuck me over, and honestly, none of them did. I think they all made an honest mistake. And when you're drinking and when you're freaking being stupid, you're being stupid. I know whether it's ego or something like, oh, I don't know, I can shut this dude down right now. I don't know what they're thinking. I really don't know what it is. I know I'm not a bad person. I know I would never get over on anybody. I know no matter how, if I got permission to your shit, I ain't gonna freaking, even if you tell me you hate me, you're gonna go kill me. What am I gonna do? Blow up your freaking, I'm gonna delete your whole entire shit when you give me permission? No. No, you can come and kill me, man. Because if that's your prerogative, that's your prerogative, man. If that really is what floats your boat, I just don't believe the world works like that. Whether you believe it does, I don't believe it does. And I think that things will intervent you from doing so. And do I really need a firearm to protect myself? No. I just need fast arms to stop you from firing your gun or fast muscles to dodge bullets. It's really hard to dodge bullets. No man can dodge bullets. If a bullet's fired at you, you pretty much are dead. The reaction time is fucking no. Movies make it look simple, but it's not. But good news is most people ain't that trigger happy. I'm dead set on killing you. And as long as you don't fucking piss somebody off to enough to the point where they're gonna want to kill you, they want you dead completely for some damn reason. you should have a good chance of survival. If they want all your money, give it to them. I mean, fucking money ain't worth your life. I'd live under a bridge before I'd want to live in oblivion. I mean, until you get brought back. I mean, we're not a creation that's been granted immortal. We're not freaking an angel. We're not something that's been granted immortality from the beginning. We have to eat from the tree of life to have life everlasting. That was a test. We wouldn't have needed the tree afterwards. It was just a metaphor, in my opinion. Because he shrank our lifespan after that, obviously. He did it right there in the flood, right after the flood. We lived to be over 1,000, almost 1,000 years old throughout the beginning until the flood, and then we only lived to be 120. That's what makes the Bible more real to me, is that particular number. Sorry that most of the time that we only live half that, but it's more realistic to me than any other evidence of the Bible. That is visual, realist evidence at this point. And that was written over 2,000 years ago. Over 2,000 years ago. Those scripts are freaking 3,000 to 4,000 years old, I think. I mean, I don't know if we're 100% sure. I mean, they might have faked the moon landing, and that's what I was telling my sister. It was kind of creepy that they have this moon landing. And it's like, you can't, wait a freaking second. He changed all the freaking languages when he got all these groups of people together to build this tower up into heaven, and they barely scratched the surface of the hemisphere, and he changed all their languages to get them to stop doing what they were doing. Kind of pissed him off. He's like, oh, we can't have that happening. And now all of a sudden we can just fly and land on the moon? Kind of find that a little freaking hard to believe. Because I feel like there's a little bit more, would have been a little bit more resistance to that scenario. And I think that they knew there was resistance, and I think that they knew that there was an opposition, and I think that they might have even knew that it was spiritual in nature. And they didn't want it. They didn't want it because if God dictates government, the government has no power. The government is nothing other than spokespersons for God, and they didn't want that at all. They took the road to Eve, which what I'm saying is the road to the Garden of Eve. Eve as in the Eve of the mother of all life. The one that said you're bound to be like God, knowing good and bad, knowing and controlling. You're bound to be like God. That's what they want to be, is like God. The power is that they want. And it's insanely stupid because that power doesn't belong to anything other than God. No man should be able to control. No man or woman should be able to control life. Only God. And nobody should be able to dictate anything we do other than God. Rules are there in place to protect us. That's what rules are there for. That's what the 10 Commandments were all for. I mean, you don't think that they were there for to piss you off. Oh, wait, I can't have sex with my brother's mother. That's fucking gross, man. I don't know what the hell you think that's fucking fun. Or you can't have sex with your brother's wife. You don't think that that would piss off your brothers at all? I mean, think about it. It's just common courtesy, man. Duh. I don't understand where all these rules are like bad. It's like it's kind of like, dude, gotta freaking like find your own, man. There's a ton of beautiful women. You probably find one even better looking. And as long as it's better looking to you, that's where you found the gold. You know? It's not about everybody. It's like if you desire somebody else's things, it's like why? There's so many more waiting in the wings for you. You can't have them all. You just gotta find one. And that's the crazy thing is, from what I looked at it, this world is set against man because there's more women than men. More of a freaking problem, in my opinion, because there's more women around the world than men. I'm gonna Google it. I'm pretty sure I'm right about that. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I'm pretty sure there's more women in this whole planet than boys, like by at least 20%. Ah, damn, it's almost 1 o'clock. I gotta get to bed soon. It's like 6 Living was filmed on a dark room. I bet you. I mean, that's what my mom said. That's what my sister says. My sister thinks it was, and her fiance, they really believe it was. And honestly, you know what? And they even think that the nuclear bombs are fake. You know what? And what's really crazy is a lot of those films are fake. Because I looked at the films of the nuclear bombs and they're fake. Looking at them very carefully, they're just fucking like, they look worse than the Terminator fucking explanation of a nuclear blast. They actually look less digitally inclined. But they certainly would freak out a nation. I mean, there's a possibility that nuclear bombs, but yet all the nations did all this stuff, and then we have a treaty. So either they all were playing freaking film. I mean, they were all literally, what would you call that? And there's got to be a good name for that fucking hilarious fucking comedian shit. Like, they're all playing. Come on, man! I'm making up the best and the next best comedian's fucking line right here. It's not Phil Mora. That don't make fucking sense. Sounds so fucking old school. They all making. Come on, we're gonna come up with something with that. But technically, the whole entire thing is as long as it fits the scenario as Film Squad or something like it. They're making a fucking goddamn fake squadron of films to make it like simplistic for you guys, but to make it funny because there's something can relate to it. You just can't. I know I have it there in the back of my head, but. Comedians can do that, right? They can put shit together that is funny as fuck. That's what I like it, because they can do that. It's a knack to fucking put something right there in front of you that's just obviously freaking straightforward. I mean, can't argue with it. And it just blows your fucking mind. Funny shit. But yeah. They say it was filmed in the dark side of the moon, but no, it was filmed in the dark room. No, I mean, and honestly, just recently I saw a video, and it could have just been a fucking AI generated fucking thing. It really could have been. They showed a picture of the fucking mouse crawling on the space station. You know how easy it is to fucking make a fucking fake little video on top of a video nowadays? I mean, it is extremely fucking easy. So anytime you think you fucking saw something you thought you saw, you always got to second guess everything you think you know. Don't be fooled by the fucking video you saw, because a video analysis will prove it's, if you know how to do video analysis. You probably don't know how to do video analysis. Well, there's steps you'd have to take if you wanted to not take their word for it, but you have to take the frame by frame and then look at the frames and look at the particular original frame of a video that was exactly what it was, like that matches the search. If you're actually trying to determine whether it was a fake, if you don't find any identical videos, any type of thing, means you got to search the web or any type of documents that initially match any part of those videos pixel by pixel or close enough to be recognized. And then you got to, if you find a duplicate, that means you had a fraudulent, most likely, because once you find a duplicate, that means you got a fraud. One of them's a fraud. Anyways, I know this. I know the steps to do this. It's common sense. I mean, you don't take a fucking goddamn genius fucking it doesn't take a fucking Encyclopedia Britannica to prove fucking people are fucking smart when they try to prove theories and find understanding. So nobody's gonna believe just because you got a fake video. Yeah. So anyways, anybody can take a video and post a video with a mouse crawling on a fucking thing. So just because somebody put up a post saying, "What's this?" doesn't mean "What's this" ever happened. So please, for the love of God, you're watching the fucking internet. I mean, have an open fucking mind. Give it a few chuckles. And if it's real, you'll find out. I never even took the time to fucking go because I knew it was fucking, too funny to be true. In my opinion, just, I know we got a space station. I mean, I know there's fucking satellites out there. I can see them at night. I can see them moving. I know that it just makes no sense otherwise that reality isn't true. I mean, it's a possibility that isn't true, but I'm leaning more towards, why the fuck would they spend so much fucking effort lying to us? I mean, they have too many other things to lie to us about. Why would they lie to us about that? I know even if they lied to us about the moon landing shit, which was kind of weird, and then they didn't know the technology, and then they were like sharing the new technology. Like, what the fuck? They lost the technology to get to the moon? How do you fucking lose the technology? What the fuck? Makes absolutely no sense to me. Honestly, that's the only thing that got me thinking there's a possibility that they didn't land on the moon, and that my sister is right, and we really didn't actually ever land on the moon, and we actually never been past our actual freaking boundary of our Earth. That would be kind of creepy. I mean, it'd be creepy to find out that they lied to us. I mean, when haven't they lied to us? I'm trying to tell you, how truthful is the government? Let's look back in history and figure out how truthful our government is. I'm telling you, you literally can know exactly when they're lying. I mean, you're like, well, I know exactly what's true and what's not. Honestly, if you went back in history, you'd have a lie detector test right up on your head. And like, it's simple. I mean, it's literally a pattern of fucking lie, true, kinda, true, kinda, true, kinda, lie, true, kinda, true. It never went true, full, ever. Never fully truthful. The government has always lied to us. And they've even admitted it many times years later. You think that automatically just ended like fucking like, oh yeah, that was in the 60s. We're truthful now. We're in the 2020s because we've been truthful since the nevers. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. The government never tells us the truth because they won't tell us the truth because they can't tell us the truth. That's what Donald Trump seen, and he was bewildered by it. I guarantee it. He was like, what the fuck? And that's why they don't want him back in office, because while he was in office, he was trying to figure out a way to fucking expose it. Hopefully, but he wants, I think, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't put all your faith in Donald Trump, because honestly, it's impossible to fix stupid. You can't fix stupid. That's impossible to fix stupid or corrupt. I think it's impossible. And I really believe it's impossible. I mean, you can attempt it, but, give him a chance. Maybe he can do it. I hope he can fix it. No, I didn't say I was one of those that don't believe in the moon landing. I'm just saying I believe that there's only proof I got is what they gave me. I mean, I don't. What do I? I'm only going to believe what I'm shown on a video from ancient times. So I'm just saying there's a possibility that that's a fucking lie. I'm actually, it's not possible that the earth is flat. I mean, but it is possible that they lied to us about certain aspects of their achievements to gain public acknowledgement and make their taxpayer money go to nothing. I mean, think of how disappointing the American people would be, if they'd never succeeded in going to the moon back in the 60s. How many millions of dollars went into that? How many taxpayers put millions and millions of I mean all the people working those days, they actually cared about where the money went. Nowadays they're just spending money like a fucking goddamn crack addict. Back in those days, they actually cared what people thought about where their money went. Well, the government actually would do that. Nowadays, they just fucking jerk off, fucking motherfuckers. I mean, think about it. I mean, they have a lot more respect back. The government had a lot more respect back in those days than they do nowadays. I mean, think about it. I mean, back in those days, they would have held the vote for the people. Should we? Honestly, that's where all those major votes should be going. If it was a question, let the people help decide. You think the people wouldn't get off their lazy fucking asses and fucking vote to spend their tax money? I think that Donald Trump should actually fucking initiate anytime Congress wants to spend more than $1 billion or $1 billion on anything. The people need to speak up and fucking be able to have their vote counted for any fucking spending fucking bill, in my opinion. Because we are Americans, and everybody in this fucking goddamn planet should be able to know where our government spends our taxes, because we don't live in Caesar's palace, we live in America. That's just what I thought. I didn't think we lived in some fucking luxurious palace where Caesar can just Caesar things to Caesar. We live in a more modern form of those days where it goes towards good things and we're a nation under God, not under Caesar. That's just my opinion. And I think that a lot of people need to wake up and figure out what the fuck our government's doing. And they need to wake up and tell us and expose what they're doing to us. We need more transparency. Where the fuck? I don't want my fucking money going to fucking Ukraine. I don't think they're democracy. I think they're just, I don't know. We don't have the money to afford to that. And we can give what we can afford, but we can't just give all that money to them. We're having inflation issues. Wake up. Why the fuck are we giving more money to them than we need here? We can't fucking fix the world. We're America. We can help police it, but we can't we shouldn't even be doing that, in my opinion. But we can help, but we can't do more than we can afford. We're gonna go bankrupt, and we're gonna lose all of our fucking strength, and we gonna freaking fade away. Can't do it. We gotta stick with America first and help what we can. I don't know. But that's just common fucking sense. That's what I like Donald Trump when he said, bring common sense back to America. They don't have common sense right now. How can I follow you? Well, just hit the subscribe button one more time if you really don't want to follow me. But I really believe that you need to have an open mind. No, I thought that was kind of crazy. I did not like, Russia having a warship right next to us with Cuba. Oh, they're not a threat. They can just have their war things right next to us. Kind of fucking retarded, in my opinion. The Biden administration is, I don't know. All I gotta say is I think things will be a lot better. I'd feel a little bit safer, with, I'd have a little bit more looking forward to. With Biden, all I know is gas prices have lowered conveniently because there's an election. But I guarantee you, right after this election, if Biden wins, gas prices will be $7 a gallon. I mean, where I live, and they've never been higher than 5 where I live, 5.5, I think. I mean, anyways, I couldn't afford it. I'd have to walk everywhere. I would have to pick my kids up on my back and walk them home, even though I wouldn't mind. I would lose a lot of fucking weight. I mean, it's gonna be hard times if Biden's a freaking president. I don't know. I mean, the whole thing is what irritates me is, I wish that they would see there is a climate issue. It's just not as bad as it is. Yeah, there's fucking pollutants. We shouldn't be polluting it, but it's like you're not looking in the right area. It's in the fucking goddamn shit that we keep throwing in the earth. It's not in the fucking sky. It goes in what we throw away. Nobody says that. Like, that's where the fucking problem is. We need to be able to recycle or reuse what the fuck we're always fucking recycling. We should be recycling. We're not. We just keep throwing it in the ground, burying it, throwing it in the ground, burying it. It's gonna come back and fucking haunt us. We need to be able to take the resources that we take out of the ground and be able to reuse them and not have to bury so much in the ground. But what we're doing is just burying and burying, and that cycle is not going to work very long. It's going to come back and haunt us. Anytime you put something in a capsulated fucking thing, it mutates or something happens. It's kind of fucking like a creepy horror movie, but you have to freaking, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is we have to find a way to recycle our waste. That's it. The pollution is a simple, easy. We got carbon. What gets rid of that? We got legalized weed. Okay, well, guess what? Why the fuck are we doing corn oil, corn alcohol? You know what's really funny is, and I got my fucking video every time I say this. I used to get banned, but guess what's even better than corn when it comes to making petroleum or a byproduct of corn? Ethanol. Marijuana actually grows 500 times faster than corn and can produce way more ethanol. Way more ethanol. Not only that, it can actually produce straight up petrol. I know this because I actually did it in my fucking room with rubbing alcohol by separating it. And it was no alcohol could have been in that tray, and it was flammable. Straight up petrol from the leaves of marijuana. I did this for my own experiment, so I know it's. You do it for yourself, but the fucking leaves of marijuana are absolutely extremely flammable. And it is the most unique plant in this freaking world. If anybody tells you otherwise, you can slap them across the face because they're dumb. They don't know the research. That's why the petroleum industries funded the ban of marijuana for over 100 years. And then the guy died, and then the founder of the new company forgot about it. Man, a lot of people don't know that. But yeah, electric engineering, we don't need it. All we need is marijuana. We can fuel our fucking cars. I mean, we're directly from it because it's that fucking potent. I'm not kidding you one bit. I mean, I couldn't believe how long that shit burned. And it is like tetrahydrocannabinol. I mean, it is literally like, yeah. And you get high on gasoline, but it causes a coma. It really does. It's toxic. But marijuana, it just causes paralysis for a moment in high concentration. I just can't fucking believe it. By that, I just can't fucking believe that. That everybody believes everything they hear, everything they see on the internet. I don't understand. I mean, literally, everybody does. Everybody believes everything they hear and see. No questions asked. I mean, I have to say, wake up. I might not be right on my understanding. And it's like, don't believe me that would fucking defeat the whole thing I just told you. If you believe me, then you're fucking not hearing what I'm saying, because maybe I misunderstood my understanding of what I'm saying. Maybe, but I've already know there's a discrepancy. My point is I know there's a discrepancy in what they're saying. A lot of it, I mean, I understand the flat earth, like a lot of people think there's a flat earth. I mean, when considerably, it's not really a lot of people. It's like a small majority of ignorant people believe that there's a flat earth. I hate to tell you that you're ignorant, but yeah, you're ignorant, because common sense says if you look up and the moon is fucking round, you look up and the sun is a circle. You can see that the moon is round. You see the sun is a fucking circle. And then you try to tell people that the earth is fucking flat. But everybody's telling you that the earth is fucking... Everybody else around you telling you the earth is a fucking circle. And you're fucking gonna fucking argue with them. You just got what's coming to you. I mean, that's just it. I mean, it's simple as that. I mean, I mean, my one of my friends that I really think he believed that the Earth was flat. You know, it's like I know it's flat, but never gonna be flat because I always how you can't say it's flat no matter even if it is, even if it was a fucking flat disc. There's mountains. It's still not fucking flat. You're still gonna be wrong. Because you're still wrong. Just admit it. You're wrong. Because you would be wrong regardless. Because you got to climb a fucking mountain. If it was a flat earth, you wouldn't have to climb mountains. Period. If there was a fucking flat earth, it would there be no fucking mountains. Period. So, flat earth can't exist in any imagination. So, fucking scratch that off your fucking to do list. Prove there's a flat earth. Nope, can't do it because there's a fucking mountain in my fucking flat earth. I see it. It's right there in my fucking eyesight. Yeah, scratch that off your fucking to-do list because unfortunately we can't prove there's a fucking flat earth if there's a fucking hill you gotta climb up. Mm-mm-mm. End of story. End of story. Scratch that. Now let's come up with some motherfucking weird ass shit. Government fucking never landed on the moon. There's a possibility the government didn't land on the moon. I really think it could be insanely fucking logical. I mean, there's more creepy shit involved in that I've seen, whether it be fabricated or not, but we want to believe what we want to believe. That's what it is. You know, we want to believe we landed on the moon. And we obviously wanted all the other countries to believe that we did too. Which makes it kind of obvious that it was the production of that was a little sped up. I mean, I would, my YouTube channel would get banned if I showed you evidence. If that doesn't tell you anything. I think I think my YouTube channel would get deleted if I showed you concrete evidence. So honestly, it's literally, and then not only that, I think that it wouldn't even be me shutting my YouTube. It would be just like way the School of Rock in my college years pissed off and broke my heart when I found out that Elvis Presley didn't write his music. You know, I thought he fucking was a great artist, and then, but guess what? You know, Great Balls of Fire was actually written by the singer. You know, one of his things. There's some artists that actually did it, and then Anyways, I kind of devastated me. And Michael Jackson didn't. He was a performer. He really didn't write. He helped write a lot of his music, and they didn't say in that. They did not say in that, and that pissed me off when that School of Rock that I did. That pissed me off because I thought that Michael Jackson didn't write any of it, but then I find out later Michael Jackson actually did. You know, I really don't think Michael Jackson was a weirdo. I think that they fucking try to defame him on purpose, just like they're doing with Donald Trump. I don't think he was I think he just didn't have a childhood and he was trying to fucking, fill in for other child to have them have a fun time. I don't think he was a pedophile at all. And there's a lot of things that people would do, but if a pedophile would not do that, they don't want people to know. And from my psychological understanding of pedophiles is they would not want you to know that they were into kids. He had no filter for his love for children, and nor did Jesus. And from my understanding, he loved kids too. If you love kids, you're a pedophile? I don't fucking make any sense. Just because you have affection for children and you didn't have a childhood, just listening to his stuff and listening to it, it's like and then Macaulay Culkin and all this shit. It's like I could see, he didn't do it. All that fucking shit was just bogus. I mean, it might have looked like it, but yeah, everybody has a different outlook on life. And what really irritated me about Michael Jackson is he didn't like the way he looked. Well, he didn't like what God gave him, and I think he looked great with his original face. I think he was great with the original face. He did not need to go and change his face. I think he looked great. I mean, I wish he would have known that for all of us to tell him, because he wanted to fit in like American. He felt like he was an outcast. Make him, and his fame did that to him, and we, I don't know. I think we did it too somehow. I mean, back in the day, we just didn't let him know. You look great the way you are, bro. You just keep going, man. Because there's a lot of great actors that never changed their skin color, never did anything like that. Kind of pisses me off because I think he would have been. I think he had just looked a lot better throughout his whole thing. It'd been a lot better. Yeah, no, you can't tell me anybody involved with Jeffrey Einstein was a freaking perfect person. But you can't tell me that everybody that met him was a bad person either. There's a huge list of people that went to that fucking island. That's fucking creepy, though. Kind of shit that happened on that island is just astronomically, from my understanding. It just, they don't even want to tell you on the news. That's what I'm relieving. That's what I know. You understanding of pedophile? I mean, it's hard to understanding of pedophile. I mean, just thinking of what if, what is, who is, how is. I read Dean Koon's Husband. Have you ever read the Dean Koon's Husband? It literally says that fucking. And it's a book, and honestly, most of the recent Dean Koon, that was the most recent Dean Koon's book I've ever read. And that one got the most far-fetched ever, and that was back several years ago. Last time I read an actual book, like 7 years ago. That was the last time I actually read an actual hardcover book, and that actually blew my mind on the concept of the world and it kind of like opened my mind of what is pedophilia. So a deep desire to have for fucking anybody under the age of prepubescence is considered you're a pedophile. If you do that, if you find something arousing that should not be arousing, it's pretty much you're gay in another gay, and literally, in my opinion, that it is. You're a fucking faggot in your own sense of a faggot, because it's not normal. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not even fucking sorry, because I'm telling you how I feel, and it's not. You shouldn't be able to fucking hate me for how I understand something. I don't like when people fucking. I don't like it when a video. I was just got pissed off watching The Boys, and they had to put all this fucking gay shit in there, like guys kissing guys, and it wouldn't matter, if it was. It's just fucking. I'm not watching a fucking porno when I'm watching fucking a sitcom. I don't need to fucking see somebody kissing that is gay. I don't care if the guy shows affection. Cut to in the next scene. They can get close. like they're hugging, but move to the next scene. We don't need to see it. Keep that shit bomb. Bum. It's still taboo. It is. It's fucking against fucking every single fucking mortal of America. If we believe in God, it's still taboo. You can't fucking identify as a fucking male when you're a female. You can't identify as a male or a female when you're a male. There's no fucking excuse. You're trying to say that just because somebody got fucking drunk and humped a fucking radiator with an electromagnetic field and had sex with some other fucking radioactive waste person and they have a fucking mutant baby, that God doesn't exist? That just proves that God isn't in control right now. That's what it does, because it says that the world is in the power of the wicked one. Can't throw it all on fucking there's no God. There is a God. Just we have not experienced him. When we do, we're all going to flip over and say, yep, just like freaking you're going to flip away from bad right when you see what's good. But it'd be better that you do it now before you see what is good. Because you got to recognize what's bad first. I'm telling you that as I'm doing exactly what is not good. Drinking and smoking. You know, I mean, fuck it. You know, I'm not no perfect mother fudger, but at least I know when I'm being lied to. At least I can see a bullshitter. I'm not a bullshitter. I just know what's right in front of me. I know there's a fucking drinking in front of me. I know I'm not drinking another one after this. As soon as this is gone, I'm going to bed. And good night, everybody. But I'm gonna finish this one as quick as I can because I gotta get to bed. I might not even finish the rest of it, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I did kind of like make it light, but it's like I'm not staying up all fucking night again. I mean, not doing that, you know. Man, I do appreciate everybody coming to my live stream. I don't go live very often, excuse me. Might be because you have vision atom particle, because you going to go super genome seon. What is genome seon saying? I see like yeah, no, I did this is a vintage filter. That's why I switched it over. I can switch it back. It kind of getting kind of annoying to me too. All right, I'll just make it documentary. I'll make it documentary. What really irritates me is I can't paste my friend's link. Why the fuck? When can't I chat? Like, it won't let me chat. How do I chat now? I can't even fucking like say anything in the chat. This is so fucking annoying. I'm gonna I'm getting rid of my fucking. I don't know. I'm gonna tell him I'm gonna be a on Prime member. Because I can't on my live streams. I can't fucking chat. I'm gonna tell them straight up. I can't chat. I'm gonna remove my subscription. I'm monetized on my channel, and I can't chat in my live stream on my channel unless I open up another browser on another fucking computer and blah 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 yada yada yada. Fuck that shit. I need to be able to paste my fucking link in the fucking stream. Fuck this shit. This is annoying me. I can't even fucking. I can mute everybody. I can make you a mod. I can untake your mod, but I can't fucking chat. What the fuck? They want me to talk. I can't be mute. Fuck you. I should be able to be mute and chat in the chat if I wanted to. What if I didn't speak English? I mean, that's some bullshit. Oh, you did? Oh, you did. Fuck, let me see. Hey, thank you. Oh my god, it ruined my filter. Man, I had a good one. Nah, brush. Damn. That's damn. Dawn, not damn. Oh, wait. We can bubble this. No, that looks retarded. You can always dream. And we can cartoon this shit. Nah, I don't like that one. No, that's too goofy. Nah, that'll work. That'll work for now. Hey, thank you, Lost Phoenix. You did actually do it. I appreciate that. I owe you. Whatever I can, things. Call me up. Anytime you got a computer problem, I'll fix it for you. Call me up. You got my number, don't you? I'm sure you do. Yeah, you did paste the link. I just went up and scrolled up and clicked on it, and that was her. Wait, what's this God poll? I still can't believe that 62% and 38% believe that there's God and 62% believe there's no God. No wonder everybody fucking leaves when I talk about God. That means if I said that there is no God, I'd have 60% staying and then maybe the 38 would still hang around. I don't know. That's crazy. I'm not going to change my beliefs just because everybody else doesn't believe it. But I'm just saying there's the statistics of everything. It just doesn't make logical sense. It's like there's no logical sense. I mean, especially since we're in the Goldilocks zone and there's just nothing in science except for a theory. There's like several theories that make no damn sense. Like, oh, we came from monkeys, but we have never seen a monkey turn into a man. And the only thing we got as evidence is pretty much nothing. I mean, for real. I mean, it is nothing. It is pretty much a hoax. The theory of evolution is nothing but a theory of evolution. Anybody tells you, I got a theory, just be weary. Theory, weary, sounds pretty. But yeah, you can literally pretend that you know something, and that's what a lot of people do now. Pretend you have something. I mean, I could have been rich. But then what the fuck? What the hell would I have to show for it? I mean, no. I wouldn't show anybody how to find God or how to look for God. I mean, a lot of people don't even know God exists. They are too stuck on stubbornness teachings that there isn't a God. And we all came from nothing. And then that nothing became everything. And that's how the joke went. That nothing became everything. That's one magnificent nothing. Right? How can nothing become everything? You came from nothing, and then everything came out of nothing. Just like the Big Bang. Big Bang came out of nothing. Nothing caused it, nothing happened, just boom. And it just went bang. Nothing. Nothing was there, nothing went boom. But yet there was something. But it became everything. That's one fucking magnificent nothing. Marvelous, fantastic, fabulous, extravaganza. Yeah, from nothing. And then you don't believe there's a God, but You came from nothing. Nothing. That's what's fucking funny, is no matter how fucking many times you tell it, you came from nothing, but you are something. That's a magnificent nothing. I mean, I don't. The definition of nothing means you should be nothing if God doesn't exist, or if Creator doesn't exist, or if something of nothing created this. I'm sorry to cause a glitch in your life, but yeah. End of story. If you agree, hit the like button. If you came from nothing, hit the dislike button. If you came from something, hit the like button. I mean, because, yeah. I have to say, I think we came from something. Because something could be something, but nothing is nothing. We can't come from nothing. Nothing means nothing. Like, I watched the fucking, my favorite fucking, I watched this damn movie. You never watched it. It was The Never Ending Story. You never ever watched that series. You know, it was not a series. It was a movie. But I watched it. It was like Never Ending Story, and I thought it was a great story. And I watched it, and I actually thought I think I got a good gist of the writer's point of view, and it was fun to watch. And it's pretty much shows it was a fantasy movie, and it shows common sense. I'm 70, alien from ex-wife, in-law side of the family. Yeah, oh, you're 70%. I'm wondering if you can ever spawn it. I don't know. I'm not. Literally, God doesn't let me part the Red Sea, so. It's really crazy though, is this, like, I have enough faith that I can actually move a mountain, right? I might have enough faith to do that, but then I keep thinking to God, like, if I move a mountain, I'm probably going to cause a lot of people to die. I mean, so let me not move a mountain, God. I mean, because it even says if you have a faith of the mustard seed, you can move a mountain. But if you have that kind of faith and you move a mountain, you're going to cause a lot of death. Because that's a lot of dirt you're moving. Unless your faith is so strong that it doesn't drop dirt clods on somebody. I'm like, damn. I'm thinking, dang, man, if you just a mustard seed, just that much faith, bro? Like, really? I can't wait. I'm gonna be totally there. When my kids start to believe in God, they might be able to move fucking mountains and shit. Like, damn, what? Like, put the mountain down slowly. Could you imagine that? I don't know. I could actually imagine that, because it actually says in the end of times that those things are going to happen. In the end of times, where faith will actually cause you to be able to do things that you shouldn't be able to do. Like, you literally might be able to fly like Superman because of your faith. Astronomically, I think that might be kind of, but Well, I mean, all things are going to be possible. It says all things are going to be possible. The powers of the heavens will be shaken. That's what's funny about that. So, you're literally going to be living in dreamland and not even know it. That's what I feel. I think that that's kind of, it's going to be like Dreamvilles for everybody. And everybody's going to be judged according to their deeds. We haven't got to that point yet, but that's going to be an interesting time. I mean, what are you going to do at that time? If you have that almighty power to fly around and be a superhero or something, or delude yourself in dreams that make no damn sense. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. Like, delude yourself into dreams that make no sense. Like, I'm gonna dream to be a superhero. It's like, well, no, be the honestly, you could be a superhero right now by just helping somebody that needs help. I mean, and I freaking can honestly relate to the point that I could be too, and I don't do it. So you're a better superhero than me by doing the things that I say that I don't do. You're just walking around randomly and finding somebody in need and helping them when they need it, and without anything with reward. And not saying you have to deny the reward, but doing it without needing a reward, you know, or recollection from YouTube or something like that. You don't have to film it and portray it or anything like that. You know, so that's the whole corny shit about it. Like, if you have to put it on a film, then it's fucking, you've already, you took it away from the treasures of heaven and you put it on this earth. If you wanted to stay in heaven, you got to make it stay in heaven. And if you believe in reality, you must believe in the other aspect of it. I mean, it's common sense, you guys. It really is. I'm not going to freaking sit here and bullshit and tell you that I'm perfect, but I know what I know. And I know there's no workaround, there's no play around it, man. If you want your treasures in heaven, you can't gloat about them on here on this planet and think that they're. If you don't believe that, oh, we don't live in a little tiny dust ball in this fucking tiny little galaxy called the Milky Way, and you don't think this is a tiny little Milky Way galaxy, then look at all the other ones that are 50 times, many times bigger. And they're astronaut. I mean, we are a little dust particle. Honestly, our freaking whole planet is a dust particle. What are we? Lint? I don't know. And to dust you are, to dust you will return kind of feels actually a lot more respectful than what we really astronomically are. We are a lot less than dust. I think God put a lot more in that book, because we are nothing in the astronomical physical sense of this planet. If you understand the cosmos and just there's no other way of explaining anything than that there is a God. And in my opinion, you're a fool if you believe otherwise, if you think that we could have came from nothing. Because nothing means that you are nothing. I mean, if you came from nothing, that means that you are nothing. Because you inherit where you came from. And I don't want to be nothing. I deny to be nothing. I know I came from something, some creator. If you want to be nothing, then go ahead and freaking delude yourself with all sorts of pleasurable sin and disrespect your creator. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not doing it, but I wish I wasn't. And that's the first step to recovery, is wishing you weren't doing what you were doing. I think. At least I hope. So, anyways, enough of that. But the best way to see outside of a needle with a needle in your eye is to recognize that the fucking needle's there. And then hold your hand over the eye that has a needle in it. I mean, that's how you see with a needle in your eye. You cover the eye with the needle, and then you can see out the other eye. If you have two eyes. If you have no other two eyes, then you're screwed, man. I'm just saying, you're pretty screwed. You know, I mean, my channel does. I don't make up shit. I mean, I might make up ideas or philosophies, but I don't sit here and I don't try to tell you that I do anything better than you can. I don't do anything better than you can, most likely. I mean, I could try to. And I probably could do things better than you can. But I haven't lately. So you have no threat there. But the one thing I can say is I believe there's a God. I know there's a God. What sucks is I don't follow that belief. I mean, in physical sense. I find it easier to just go with the flow, I guess. I don't think that's righteous in any way, but I need to work my way out of it. I don't believe that I'm working my way to perfect anything, you know. I'm not. I mean, I know I got shit wrong. So, and I know this world is hell. The closest thing to hell that we can ever live in is for us, the people. The people that are born on this earth, we die. We don't go to hell. I mean, the hell is, I mean, Sheol and all that stuff is literally when you get back and you get resurrected and you get judged. It's just an agonizing thing. It's just something that you don't want to get into. I might be through that because I probably misunderstood a little bit of shit. Probably a lot of shit. But there is nothing that states that we have, even in the beginning of the Bible, it says, "The dust you are, to dust you will return." There's no afterlife. It even says it in every scripture. Even Jesus himself says, death is a deep sleep. There's no reason to believe when you die at this moment that you go to hell. And there's no reason to believe that you're going to be in an everlasting hell if you read the rest of the freaking book and stop just looking at the first part of a book and stop reading the end of it first, or not even reading the end of it. You didn't even read the fucking end of it. You didn't read the end of it because it told you death in Hades was thrown in. How do you throw hell into hell? It says it in the book of the Bible. It says it throws hell into hell. How do you throw hell into hell? The lake of fire. Death and Hades thrown into the lake of fire. How do you throw the one thing that we go to and the one thing that everybody's in, supposedly, into a lake of fire? What? Makes no sense, right? It says it. Read the rest of your book. It's right there. Everybody's translation says it right there. And death in Hades, or however it wants translated, was thrown in. And death will be no more. No, Hades will be no more mourning will be any more. The former things have passed away. There'll be no more death. There'll be no more pain. There'll be no more outcry. There is not going to be no freaking hell on earth. Hell anywhere, for that matter. Tormented day and night. Jonah was in the well for 3 days. How long did it last? He said forever and ever. Felt like forever and ever. Point taken. You guys, it's hard to fathom that you might have been misled in your understandings, but it's just open your mind, think about it. It makes no sense for a loving God to put you through trials, tribulations, and if he wants you to serve him, if you don't want to serve him, he ain't gonna freaking... The worst thing God's going to do is wipe you off the face of his creation. He ain't gonna punish you for freaking not doing what he wants. No, and that's not what a loving creator would do. I mean, think about it. Try to put yourself in his shoes. No, you wouldn't freaking want to do that to yourself if you didn't want to do it. Think about it. He would never do that. I would never do that. I don't know what sadistic person even on this planet with that type of power would want to do. You know, why? Why would you want to freaking put somebody in that type of, oh, you don't want to serve me, then you're gonna freaking rot in pain. Doesn't work like that. The only thing that feels pain nowadays, angels can't feel pain. I mean, they might feel emotional pain, that's it, but they don't feel physical pain. But they certainly know what emotional pain feels like God knows what emotional pain feels like. It's a whole different type of pain. Physical pain is physical pain. The only physical pain is the reason why we got physical pain is obvious. The only reason we got it is to prevent us from hurting ourselves. And it was developed very, very, very carefully. And it is actually extremely intense. But never was meant to be used inappropriately. But anyways, it was. But it is regardless. It wasn't intended to be used the way it was. I don't think God planned it. Honestly, I don't think God planned on us disobeying him. That's the reason why I see things the way I think I see things. I mean, I don't think that God planned on us disobeying him. I think he really was hoping and knowing that we wouldn't. And I think that there might have been something that intervened on that. And that's why we did. And that's kind of what messed everything up. Because I think there was supposed to be another test, a more accurate test, and the test got interrupted. I think it was interrupted and interfered with, but it still made the test. It still followed through with the test because the other guy, the angel fucking that knew that God was going to do it, but he just jumped the gun and took it upon himself to do it. I think that's more probable than improbable. I think that's most likely the case because he knew what the whole plan was in the beginning. And that's why what he said in the book was just kind of gibberish to us, or a story to us that doesn't make any sense. But I really think that it was really telling them off. And it was literally jumbo, but inspired to teach true teaching. So I couldn't tell you unless you got to see it for yourself. I can see a lot of it as how it played out. And it's just all scriptures inspired and beneficial for teaching. And it's just, no matter how wrong you word them, they're there, and they're just like, they're so right on point. That's the whole thing. That's why I'll never freaking like, you can't talk me out of the freaking thing, man. It's like, there is no Bible, there's no God. This is all a freaking joke. No, we live in fucking hell. We are going to be in hell until we actually get out of it, or find our way out of it. We can actually escape hell right now. That's the purpose of everything. We can escape hell right now. We just don't need to rely upon anything in this fucking world. I can escape hell. I don't think very many people of my kids might follow me, but probably not. But I'm going to be pretty lonely when I escape this hell, because it's just simple. The hell is super freaking contained in itself. The hell we live in is the unawareness, the separation of the aliens that we so seek to find in other stars. I mean, we have the information on our planet to know that we have aliens. There are aliens, and we have evidence of aliens, but we look for another explanation for the aliens, which is super creepy. I mean, we are in hell, and there is no such thing as the after hell. Hell, when you die, is scary as shit. You die, huh, it's gonna be the best sleep you've ever had. No joke. It really is gonna be the best sleep you've ever had. I mean, but you are going to be resurrected, by the way. I mean, that's the promise, and that's the good news. I mean, that's the thing that everybody keeps forgetting to tell everybody about. They always preach the freaking nightmare, and the nightmare is the nightmare, the vengeance of God, which is, thank God is gonna get even with all these evil people that are being evil. All these woke people are gonna fucking find who God is. I mean, that's why I'm not too worried about it. It's like, I don't have to worry about it. It's like, all you have to do is just sit back and let God put your enemies underneath your feet. He ain't gonna freaking do nothing for you. You don't have to do nothing. You just have to sit back and relax and trust in him. That's it. Trust in him. Think and know that he's gonna be there for you. He's going to be there for you. If you're not doing anything wrong, you are golden. I mean, if you've done something wrong, you're no longer doing it, and you ask for repentance, you're going to get the Holy Ghost. I mean, it's simple. I mean, I'm telling you, religion's got a lot of points. They make a lot of good points, and they explain things. So look at all religions. Don't just look at one, because I mean, I was so blinded in one religion that, man, I couldn't know what my left brain was thinking about. So don't look at one religion as wrong and or right. Just open your mind. Let the Spirit tell you. That's what pissed me off when I was learning about it, is a religion. My religion wouldn't tell me that. Learn about the Spirit. The Spirit will tell you. That's what Indians used to do back in the day. They didn't have a religion back in those days. Where Indians didn't have it. They just go by the Spirit. That's what I love about that. Indians did. They knew God. Indians probably knew God better than we did back in the day because they listened to the Spirit and they followed the Spirit. We don't nowadays. We follow our friends and family and that's what we've let them control what we do. And I don't think that was what we should do. I think we should let them know how we feel. If we feel that we're not doing something wrong, we're doing something not right, we should stand up and say, hey, this isn't right. We shouldn't be doing this. I mean, like, literally, like, anytime you feel you're not doing something right, like, stand up and shake the boat. We're going the fucking wrong way, mother. No, we're not doing something right here. Make them think twice. I don't know. It just doesn't matter. Anytime you feel that, do it. Gotta be a reason for it. You get a gut feeling to do it, do it. I'm waiting for that giant alien ship to come pick me up and get me on this planet hell. And it ain't gonna happen, bro. But we're all stuck in this planet, and who created us is right there, and we keep ignoring him. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I can see God's face. I am not physically, but I just know he's not happy with me. Because I'm not doing anything exactly what he wants me to do. I'm not doing what he wants, even though I might be waking up a couple people about reality. Love conquers all sins, but it doesn't matter. God wants me, he knows I can do better. He knows it because he's already freaking somehow knows it. Because I don't know, I've had some situations in my life where I can relate to in my life. There's some reason why he saved me several times because I would have been dead otherwise. No joke. I'm not kidding you one bit. I would have been dead if it wasn't for me getting sick. Anyways, I was supposed to run away from a crisis residential center. So that's one of the one times. And then, I think that's the one time I can remember. But I'm sure there's more times. I'm sure there's more times. I just can't remember them exactly offhand. But there was that one time when I was at that crisis residential center where I was going to run away, and I gave him my jacket. He went and he got shot in the back with my jacket on. And that would have been me. And the other guy, and I would have been dead, and him would have been dead. I would have been shot too, I'm sure of it. Because I would have been right next to him. Because that's just who I was. I always stay next to my friends. And according to that, he was trespassing, and the guy that shot him was trespassing. What the fuck? Man, you can't be trespassing. It's like you get shot and you're trespassing. You're trespassing. It's not murder if you're trespassing. It sucks to. It's just, So I would have been dead because I was trespassing because they wanted me to get in the thing. But anyways, I got sick that night right before, puked up my top rum and everything. As soon as they left, as soon as I couldn't have fallen them, boom, got better. Less than 24 hours. Very rarely do I ever have a cold that lasts. And every time I got a cold that lasts for that long, I know I'm like, must be God freaking protecting me from something. Because it happened once, why wouldn't it happen again? God wants me here for some reason. Whether I'm doing something wrong or I'm doing something right. I don't know. I know I'm doing something wrong because I'm drinking and I'm smoking. That's damaging my temple. which is we are the temples of God. Well, I mean, a lot of people don't realize that. I just wish I could freaking fathom all that conceptual stuff for the new thing he's got going on that's coming, that is for everybody, that is resurrection, that makes if you don't die, it makes work for all the angels and God a lot easier, from my understanding, I guess, because that makes sense, because it took him, okay, 6 days, yeah, 6 days, but you guys got to realize that it's not really 6 24-hour periods. God's days are 1,000 years. Come on. Anyways, days or thousands for the God, man to human, but those days are actually 1,000 times 1,000, because it even says in St. Peter, 1,000 days to God is 1,000 years to man, is 1,000 years to day is 1,000 years. Anyways, so it's literally a million days, something like that. It sounds right. 1,000 times 1,000 is a million, right? So literally, from my perspective and my understanding, it's pretty conceptual to understand or even relate to that. Yes, 1,000. I mean, I might be a little off on my math, but I think it's astronomically awesome, and it's more. I wish I had absolutely concrete numbers and days, because this would make it. And I mean, maybe I should rethink this. Maybe I should stop talking. But I want everybody to just, when I'm talking, is just think out loud in their brain. Is he right about that part? Could that be? I'm not saying am I right. I'm not saying I'm right. It's not about me being right. So don't get about that. I just want you to have an open mind. That's it. That's the only thing is I just want you to have an open mind and an open heart. And let the understanding flow in like flow back. Yeah, I don't give a crap. I still love Flo back. I mean, even though she's sleeping. I do. I don't give a crap. I mean, what has she done to me? Except for what? Like, nothing. Like, I made a fool of myself. I should have not done what I did. I really don't think I was as professional as I could have been. It don't matter. Anyways, I absolutely love Flo back, and she's blind, and there's no excuse for what I did, man. I mean, I made a mistake, man. That's it. End of story, man. I didn't. I could have been worse, but either way, I don't give a fuck about that. It should have been not nothing. This is my thing. Anyways, it should have not been anything. So the point is what I'm saying. A lot of people said, "Oh, you didn't do nothing wrong." Oh, fuck you. I did something wrong. What I did wrong was I didn't close out the fucking Firefox window, for one. That shouldn't have been open when I was awake. I should have known better. I should have closed that window out so that it wasn't open. So that when I woke up, I didn't get back on it. But I guess a drunk-ass motherfucker like me wouldn't remember that. I could have done things better. Well, you learn from your mistakes. That's as I'm saying. It's like everybody learns from the mistakes. I'm trying to tell you is I'm not perfect. I don't expect anybody else to be perfect, and God does know you're not perfect. I mean, anyways, God doesn't exist, right? So I think God exists. I think there's no possible way that we could exist with just a bang. I just don't think the miraculous coincidences, you know, you know what they say? It's like, if it's a coincidence, then, I don't believe in coincidences. Yeah, think about it. Like the moon tidally locked at that exact distance. We're just exactly far enough away, according to science, that we could not survive any closer. And I believe that to be correct. I mean, think about it. Every single millimeter would increase our planet's overall temperature by an astronomical. And you really think that God wouldn't like intervene and if we're global warming, move us a little farther and closer away? I mean, we are in a planet that believes in God we trust, I thought, right? I mean, we really don't have anything to worry about if we believe in God. We have everything in hell to worry about if we don't. What's more logical to believe in? A catastrophic fucking nothingness, or or an order-like existence of the creation of the universe that actually makes more sense than science that wants to pretend that's what that was invented for. And even Darwin, when he came up with the theory of evolution, said, and they redacted all that. They failed to mention what he said about his whole thing. It's pretty hard to fucking say. He pretty much said at the end of it, from what my understanding was, it's pretty hard to say that there's no creation, no creator behind all this. I mean, simply put, that's what he meant, and that's what he said. I mean, I don't know, I don't remember the words he said, but I'm pretty sure he meant those words that I just said. Pretty hard to see this world and there to be a non-creator because of all the astronomical. It's just astronomically impossible, and he tried to theorize the randomness of the creation of life, and he couldn't do it because it was just too random in the theory that they were going with. If you don't understand what I'm saying, I mean, I'm boiling it down to the roots of evolution theory. It's just he could never put it to the pieces. He could never link it. And he admitted that because it just like, and all over it just makes no sense to other than to put a creator in the middle of all that. Because it would simplify everything. I mean, their theory is super complex in comparison to the simplistic creator theory. Oh, there's a creator. Bam. Well, that simplifies a lot of things. Whoa, Team Ranger. You did nothing wrong, and it was wrong in Flowback. Oh, you don't have to. You don't have to. You didn't have to clown on Flowback, man. I love Flowback's a great person. She just like being Flowback. I mean, like I am sometimes stubborn. All right, thank you, Team Ranger. I mean, Flowback is a good person. I know she's a good person. I mean, I wouldn't help her out if she wasn't a good person. But I just hope she isn't getting brainwashed by some crazy people. You know. Yeah, because I know she's a good person, Team Ranger. You know she's a good person. She's just easily manipulated, and that's what I'm saying, Team Rangers. We need to make sure she doesn't get manipulated. Maybe that one guy's manipulating her and thinking that I'm he literally, no, I mean, which I know, it's like, I got a lot of people I talk to, like everybody on the stream that was on that stream has talked to me, and they told me, it's like, he told me himself that you were a good guy, and then he told me you were a bad guy. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I'm telling you. That's what she said. Like, what the fuck? He told me you were a good guy, and then he came back and said you're a bad guy. This is what he said. Well, really? That was him? Well, that makes sense. Because he basically told me I was a good guy, then he told me I was a bad guy. I mean, when I was on the panel. I mean, and then I was like, well, literally, what I did wrong was accidentally open up the damn thing again. But regardless, that probably pissed Flo off, and I apologize. I actually did apologize to her. I mean, I'm not a fucking asshole. Could have been worse, if I was a super asshole. But I'm never gonna be a super asshole. Not gonna happen. Holy shit. Fuck, I got my phone's at 4%, so I don't know how long this live stream's gonna last. But I gotta use the bathroom. Still fucking blinking. Wow. I can't leave my charger. Hugs, I wish I could. We are with you, Primera. If you ever need a friends, you know who to call on here. These friends here that care and love you, DJ. Marine Fabulous, hugs. I wish I could give you hugs and wish we could give a big group hug. I get all that gushy mushy shit out here. I love you too, you guys. And I thank you guys all for being for me, but I mean, I really do. You guys making me all blush. My face is hurting, and all making all these little wrinkles on my faces, and making me freaking all sentimental. I mean, there is hell, but we only live in it at the moment. And a lot of people don't like. Even like it says, like I talk about religion. It's like, yeah, I don't care. I talk about religion all the time because people can use it against me. Use it against me in the right way to get me to stop doing what I'm doing. I shouldn't be drinking all. I mean, I don't drink all. Actually, this is the first time I drink in like 7 days. I haven't drank whiskey in over 7 days. The last time I drank whiskey was 7 days ago at my dad's house. I don't drink it all the time. I don't even buy it. It's not even mine. It's like a bonus for coming over to his house. But I don't have to drink it. I don't have to do it. Just because it's there, I don't have to. He'd be happy if I didn't drink it. I'd probably get a bonus if I didn't. Who knows? I think he pays me. Yeah, I shouldn't be freaking charging my fucking dad for doing work around his house either way. So, anyways, I'm fucked. Just despicably. No, because I shouldn't be charging my dad to help him, period. So, I'm an asshole for that. But I told him that. I said, no, I need a little bit of help, but I don't want you to just give it fucking to me. Maybe I'm a good guy for saying that. But I'm still a fucking asshole for charging my dad to fucking work for him. Anyways, point is, it's like I don't want to freaking I need the exercise, point is, I don't know. I don't know what my point is. My point really is I don't freaking want people to get revenge on anybody. I want people to love everybody and freaking work out the differences. I want people to get along. I want people to freaking realize what the fuck does this bomb do to you and what does that bomb do to us. It's like, what the fuck are you shooting at each other for? You're gonna die, and your kids ain't gonna have a father, and their kids ain't gonna have a father. What the fuck are you fighting for? Get up and fucking handshake and hug and fucking tell your government to go fucking kick rocks. That's what I would say. And stand in for your own new government, because guess what? Your new government's gonna be God. Hopefully, or something of the sorts. Well, hopefully it's the actual God, because if it's something of the sorts, then it's the dreadful Antichrist. Just from my understanding. Anyway, anything you could, it's easily to disprove it. If it doesn't follow logical sense, it's the immediate Antichrist. You can't fucking contradict common sense. Somehow, I guess, it is used to even trick the holy ones, even the very elect. So, if it's that fucking intense, it might fucking definitely bypass my radar. If we get to bypass the very elect, then I certainly can definitely overlook it. But I'm probably certainly not going to. I pretty much pointed out. Because I know what God hates and I know what He loves. I really don't think you can filter past anything. I could not filter out what God hates and loves. I'm not like saying I'm like the tree of knowledge of good and bad. I'm just saying I know what God hates and loves, and anything on this planet. And it's not about the items. It's just about what you do with your items. If you love Nintendo and you're playing some fantasy fucking land, it's not about the game in general. Maybe if it does any sorcerer shit, probably kind of irritates God, but it's not about the game. It's about what you're doing than you could be doing otherwise. That game is kind of occupying your life in a turtle shell, and it literally kind of fucks you up mentally. It really does mesmerize you. What is better is you do not have that game. That game is toxic. Any game. It doesn't matter if it's freaking like worshiping God game. A game meant to actually learn about God would rather you, even God would rather you, I'd rather you learn about me naturally. No, would you rather learn about you? Think about it. Naturally learn, see and feel the existence of God, not learn from God. Oh shit, I was just playing this fucking video game and I learned there was God. Huh. Go figure. Oh my God, I gotta stop playing this game. God exists. I only got like 20 minutes, and I just don't want to piss off God. I got like 20 minutes now. I gotta spend time with reality. There's God. There's just, this game doesn't exist all for me. It's for everybody. Oh my God. No, it really isn't that fucking intense, man. It really isn't that intense. Nowadays, it really isn't. That's really crazy. Is you can literally. I spent freaking hours talking about God on Star Citizen, just thinking about God. I mean, that game actually inspires talk about God because of this. It's a Star Citizen. It's not illegal to talk about God in that game. It's some people just don't think God exists. I think that's funny, but not. It's not funny because some people do actually don't believe that God exists. I mean, and it's hard to believe at this point in age that there is a God. So have a heart and think about that. I mean, it's a bubble in a lot of people's makeup, but it is definitely conceptual because of how we portray God. We say God is love, God is forgiving. But why is there so much death, destruction, murder, endless nightmare? I think hell has got to be a lot. I mean, you go to hell, they're already dead, right? I mean, think about it. If there was a physical hell that they described, you go to this hell, right? And you're tormented. What are you tormented upon? You've already died. You have no physical pain anymore. So you're tormented. There's no pain because you died already. The pain has already been dead. You're dead. There's no pain. You're a spirit that is somehow been resurrected by death by itself. Because you haven't been resurrected anymore because they actually kind of proved that in the previous scripture, right? So you have to be resurrected into hell to be in hell. And if you're in hell, then do you feel pain? No. How do you feel pain? Why do you feel pain? Angels don't feel pain. Demons don't feel pain. They feel torment because they don't get what they want. Tormented, not tortured, tormented because they're not getting what they want. Then those angels or demons or spiritual beings will get wiped off, and I don't want them to be tormented forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. I mean, honestly, nothing needs to be done forever and ever. Nothing needs to last forever. How big your anger was, Almighty God, you have to wipe the existence out of it. Get it off your slate. I'm just saying. Wipe it off. I mean, if you're going to leave them there forever, let's not do that trend. We don't need to do that trend. I mean, God probably would do that trend because he's got a lot of things going for him in the future. He's Almighty God. He probably would have. It's like, I just tell him, wipe them off. They don't need to, no, we don't need tormenting of anything forever and ever. If it was accidental, oops, whatever, but I know God wouldn't do it forever and ever. It's just my opinion. It might have been an overlookment, but I really think God would just wipe it out. Just because it just doesn't need to be there, gone, oops. It's like a bug in the you actually found a bug in God's almighty universe. Or actually, which technically he created us and we found it. So technically he found it. So weird to say that, but that's what it is. Because, yeah, he created what he created that found what he created was, oops. I mean, technically that's the truth. You can't get mad at God for being straight freaking forward. Well, technically, he gave us an opportunity, and our parents fell for the first opportunity. Well, the mother did. Go figure. That's like the whole entire definition of my relationship with that freaking amazing creature. It's like I thought they were supposed to be different creatures, but oh my god, man. It's like she's a species. It's like I watched that movie Species, and that I'd rather have her as a girlfriend than her as a girlfriend. She felt way more. She's like, damn. Fucking pissed me off. Totally freaking different freaking areas of time, but fuck, man, I'm telling you, this is so irritating when it comes to reality. When people don't know the other people, it's like irritating, and then when you don't know the people you're talking to, and then all of a sudden somebody comes up and says, oh, like certain weird things happen. It's like, anyways, regardless of all that, it's like, I know that this whole entire universe shrinks down to a tiny little ball. It doesn't really shrink down like that, but we are literally like a tiny little freaking ball. And we all share the Spirit of God. And that book of the Bible that told me this little tiny, it's not even how, it's not, okay. What can you read in from one thing? My spirit will not reside with man for more than 120 years. How much information can you get from that particular statement? That means that it is the only thing keeping us alive is God's Spirit. That means that we are only going to live to be 120 years. That means that we are created by God. That's three things that prove that there is a God, that we only live to be 120 or less years old, and we are created. We have a creator. We have God. And there's nothing out there to edit, or I'm going to create an edit. I'm going to just call it God Editor on a plugin. Just call God Editor. And I'm actually going to make it a God Viewer too, secretively. I'm going to call it the God Editor, but I'm going to give it so many fantastic features that'll piss. They actually want it because I already have all of them set up and a ton of other setups on that I got. Because I've been working on this plugin shit forever, and I've been working on this thing back and forth because I get tired and irritated by this stuff because I would keep having to add new items to it, and it's like, I'm just gonna wait to the new item list to make sure all the items are in there, and I'm gonna add the new ones. I got a lot of them in there. I think I was only missing 4. 4 or 5. I was missing the shards. Anyway, but either way, I'm still gonna make my shit working. I want to make it working the same strategy he's got, because I like the walk-on thing. I think he got that shit great because he can rip it right from the thing, but it doesn't have the fucking shit. So I'm trying to figure out. I want to make it work like Gentle Giant's doing it right now. He's doing it perfectly. It's just fucking doesn't follow the pattern. That's why it fucking fell out of place. That's where I know that's why he gave up, because it just didn't follow the pattern of his algorithm. I wrote it all down, but that still doesn't make it completely. That's the thing. It's I gotta make the same thing that he did. I just gotta write it down through the algorithm and just, but I don't got it layered. So the only thing is I got to do is just open it up, and every single thing that all the items that disappear from my like from my launch, once they disappear, I just take those off the list and just drop it down a notch. I mean, like I told Gentle Giant, like you just start with the highest layer and then just work your way down, and those will fix themselves. That's what I was trying to tell him, and I know they will. I mean, I'm just like, they will fix them. The game will fix itself. It will fix itself. If it doesn't, then we'll find the problem and we'll fix it. If it doesn't, maybe I gotta text him that. I think I need to text Gentle Giant that, because I think he might be listening to me right now. I don't know. But that's what I was trying to tell him. I mean, I thank God he pointed out that freaking thing I was missing, the dot change, and the fact that I didn't realize that the only reason it was changing is because of the dot change flag. It was a loop, because it's a interface, and I still freaking got, like, I mean, I still got an A in the interface, but I still, wow. I mean, I can't believe to even say I understand an interface back after this, because I certainly didn't understand interfaces, because that made me feel so fucking stupid. That's conceptual understanding. I felt like an idiot. No, I should have known that that code was change chunk dot true was the fucking chunk change. And I'm as the one that is like, well, if you look at the amulet shit and you look at the thing, I put that, and then I put another one. I had a whole nother thing. Yeah. Well, anyways, he still put the other, he's got a lot of shit. He's already done it. I gotta put another freaking pull request, because that freaking light thing is it's just flipping around doing a whole bunch of bullshit that the fucking turn light on absolutely overdoes. So it's just a whole bunch of loops that don't need to happen through any type of translation or save operation. So I think that needs to be wiped out. And I would have never put it. I told him he didn't have to do it. It would have done it. And it would have been working the same way it still does, because the only way to do the right way is what he told me to do in the latest comment on the programming thing. He pointed it out himself. Straightforward. Anyway, pointed it out on his shit. Hey, Cortina. Oh, whoa, thank you, Cortina. You didn't call me, aka Triple Hot Mess. Drop! Oh my God. You're not blue, bitch. He's a problem. You're a managing moderator. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I didn't even know there was freaking bladder gods. Oh my god, she's blue now. I don't even know what the difference is to be managing and whatever. It's like, what the fuck? They could do the same freaking things. I even tested it. And he's like, you're a managing or modifier. And it's like, you guys can literally do the same damn thing. They've never split the roles. YouTube's never split the roles, by the way. I mean, it might sound fancy, but I have never seen a difference between the two. No joke. It just sounds fancy. But not to bring down Karina Thomas, aka Triple Hot Mess. Yeah, she's fire. I mean, she helps people. I mean, you take advantage of her, you be slapping me in the face, anybody else in the face. If you don't need help, man. If I find out you fucking bumming money from my friend when you don't need it, like even my dad says that's not wrong. You can't. You don't take money from somebody. When you don't need money, you don't take money. That's what my mama told me. No, you give that pass it on to the next mom. Well, and when I get the money, I'll ask her if she wants it back, or I'll pass it on to the next mother. That's what I do. And that's what my channel. I've give money on my channel to people and not on my channel, but on other people's channels. I should have done it on my channel, but it doesn't really matter. I do it. It's not about me or you. I do it for me. I do it for us. I'm not judging you or me. I don't dictate what you have to do with your shit. I just do what I feel necessary. And I shout out anybody that helps me out. And then when somebody helps me out, if I have extra money that I can do anything with, then I move that on to the next person. But to be honest with you, I don't live in the moment. I prepare. I prepare myself, and I hope that everybody else is smart enough. Oh wow, I lost 2 freaking people watching. It says it's like I don't even listening to that bullshit. But I'm telling you, everybody, even Karina, anybody in this channel, you have to prepare yourself in the future for any contingencies. You always take that fund. I got a fund. I always got a fund. If I don't have that fund, that little bit of extra money, then I'm really stressful. I always have a little bit of backup money. Thank God my smart ass don't touch that shit unless it's an emergency. And I got it held by very, very trusting family, and it is in a very safe place. So I don't have to worry about it. It's backup emergency fund money. And it used to be always keeping it $5,000. But it dwindled down to only a minimum of 1. I really want to bring that back up to 5. That's my goal. Is to bring that fund back up to $5,000 as backup money to protect my family in any type of emergency or any situation, because I'm literally down to 1,000. To be honest with you, it's only been that's only been 2 years since I've been down to 1,000. I had to buy. I needed to get a couple things, and it dwindled it down a little bit. But I'm not too happy about it. I do got a cushion, but it's fucking not a cushion unless it's 5,000. You don't have a cushion unless you got $5,000. That's a good family cushion. I gotta build it back up. And Karina, I mean, my credit card limit is fucking already at $11,000. Karina Hot Mess gave me $100 today. Actually, yesterday, my time or your time too, but either way, less than 24 hours ago. My God, thank you so much again. I still got the receipt and I still got the money. I still just, my kids, what do they need? Toys? I mean, no. They need me. And they need me to pay off my debt. My kids would love to have, I can get a lot of food. I could get the boba for my daughter and all this stuff. Thanks to food stamps. But anyways, I'm not no rich motherfucker, man. I'm no Mr. Beast. A girl walked by and wanted me to give her money. I'm like, man, I'm the one wishing. I was like, I told her I could probably get her on food stamps. Like, do you want? Well, I can get him a sounds too. And it's like, you ain't gonna find me. But it's like super crazy because I seen through her little scam. She literally said, you won't be able to find me because I'm going to be too busy trying to scam somebody else. It's crazy when somebody actually needs money. They're literally going to put themselves through the point where they look like they're not really needing money. It's awkward. But when they're starving to death and their dog's starving to death, and you tell them, I'll come back out and get you some food. I have no problem, I don't give a fuck if they take away my food stamps when I use food for what it's literally like. Hey, I had extra food stamps. I bought somebody's food. And they asked me on my freaking next form, did you ever make food for somebody that you wasn't living? Yeah, somebody in Walmart parking lot. I gave them some of my food stamps because they were starving to death. I'm sorry. I couldn't watch them and their dog starve. I'm just saying, I don't recommend you buying them anything. Anybody that says they need something and you provide what they need and they say, no, that doesn't equate. That ain't going to work. We need money. How does that not work? You use logic with reason. And if you can't buy that for them, then they don't need it. Like, I would give a guy saying he needs $8 for beer. I buy that. I know that. Okay, that makes sense. That's understandable. Okay, well, I'll give you $4 towards your beer, you fucking alcoholic. I'm not trying to kill your liver, but I'm participating in your cause of death. Feels like I'm killing you. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Why is my conscience telling me that I'm doing something wrong here? When it feels like giving should be more happiness in giving than receiving. But yet I'm giving you death by giving you what you want. You mean all these people that try to put you in guiltville, don't let them put you in guilt mode. If you're hungry, I can get you food. If your dog's hungry, I can get him food. No worries. if you need a place to stay, I can get you a tent. And I'll help you set it up. If I can help you set it up. They won't go through all that if they're scamming you. They won't go through you setting up they might, but anyways, you're going to find out they're scamming you in the long run. And then you just be like, you know what? I want to feel like I'm in your shoes. I'm going to hang out here until, make sure you get fed. Hang out with them. I dare you. Man, I dare you to freaking follow them around. They're going to be so fucking mad at you at the one point. Why are you still fucking here? You got money. You can just go home right fucking now. I guarantee you that's what they're going to say. I never had the ability to record the experience that I've done with the people. They don't like it when you follow them because they have to actually keep pretending who they aren't. When you walk away, they finally go to their real vehicle and drive off to their fucking house. It's insane. It's sad because there's a lot of people out there. Most people that actually need money feel a lot better about not asking for it. So the best people to give money to is people that ain't asking for it, in my opinion. So there's a lot of people that I know that live down by the river that could use that could use a couple $100 if you have it in the Yakima area. I guarantee you they'd be absolutely freaking flabbergasted if you just said, hey, what do you guys need? And honestly, they always work together, which is really awesome. I really find that teamwork really amazing, and as teamwork, they're going to look out for each other. And I really absolutely love that about them. And I wish that our whole entire society could work like they do, because they do. In my area, I've been through that shit, and they absolutely do look out for one another. And anyways, I might have been a visitor at one time, and yeah, they're just good people. They're good people because they don't expect anything from anybody. They don't go up and they don't panhandle. They're just happy. Honestly, it's a good life. What they got going, I actually am jealous in some aspects. They don't have to pay property tax. They don't have to pay anything. They just get to live on the land. They don't. Cops don't mess them with a fishing license or anything like that. They don't do anything like that. They don't do nothing. They just live off the land, man. And the county just lets them do it. I like that. I think that we should just respect life. Period. Oh, you have to pay to live. I thought we live in America. No, you don't have to pay to live luxuriously. God bless you too. I don't know why you have to think I'm not no special. I'm no special. I'm not no special person. And I'm just another person just like you. No better than you. I just been on YouTube a little longer than you. Probably could have had millions of more subscribers than me. But I just don't really. I care about you, but I just don't care about my channel. Just I mean, if it blows up, it blows up. You know, if I make a good point, I make a good point. I mean, if was a skiff, we'd all sail away. I love that saying. My dad said, it's just like, man, if, you know, but I'm never gonna find a lot of perfect people saying that's a perfect understanding, because a lot of people know what perfect understandings mean. Like, no, wait. Nobody ever said anything more perfect than you. Are you fucking insane? There's a lot of people that freaking know what perfect is. What kind of coffee did you drink? Because I want a cup of that when I'm actually freaking being the only one that knows what's perfect. Because I know I'm not the one that's the only one. I'm not the only one. There's a lot of people. I mean, they say it differently. They come about it differently. I mean, they might not be the one that convince the one person that believes that the one that's stuck on the toilet seat of freaking reality, trying to say, this toilet seat's flat. My ass crack is flat. I mean, but he's almost ready to believe that there's a flat Earth. I mean, but that's what he already believes in. We're trying to get him not to believe in a flat Earth, right? I mean, it's honestly, for me, it's actually harder to believe into a flat Earth, but because I know a little bit more about physics and just general. That's the whole thing. Is they just don't have the what they would consider it retardism. But I don't care. I mean, the point is like I'm not here to try to tell most flat earthers that really believe that there's, because my friend actually, and I really think I'm actually kind of bummed, more than bummed out about it. We never came to an actual concrete conclusion. He actually agreed with me in a lot of areas about my perspective, and he, but we never came to a concrete conclusion of whether there was a flat Earth or anything. But he died, like dead. I will be there someday. I will be there someday. I mean, that's not like the worst thing that can happen. I mean, I'm gonna be dead someday. I mean, that's inevitable. But point is, I mean, I am. I'm gonna be dead. And what we never agreed upon was an argument about the flat Earth. And I was trying to tell him, it's like, he's always talking about the firmament, and it's because it's written in the Bible about the firmament, and he literally pictured the Bible as a flat book. And it's a flat book, so it's got to be a flat Earth. I think that's what he was kind of, but he's dead now, so I can't really put words in his mouth. So I got to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's literally saying that that's what it was, not flat, like not what it was. No. So we never came to the conclusion of it. But I really know, and I try to keep pointing out, there's like other facts that point out that that's not logically true. But I never looked at his deep understanding. And so I'm going to have to look into that just for the sake of him, you know, and his beliefs. And I argue with his dead. Argue with him while he's dead. And pretend to know what he'd say. Basically resurrect his ideology. You know, the best way to learn who somebody is to know who somebody was. And I know he believed in God. And it's really hard to say that somebody believes in God and still believed in a flat earth theory. But yeah, he believed in God. 100%. He was a true believer in God. And I definitely know he's up in heaven going, fuck, I was wrong. or he's up there going, I was right. I mean, I'm not gonna find out until I get up there too. I mean, either I was right or he was wrong. I mean, what evidence do I got? I only got what I was taught and what I was told. So whatever I think I believe or what I think I know, it's always about where I got the knowledge. Did I get it from God or did I get it from man? Most of my knowledge I got from man. But most of his knowledge he got from man too. So I think we're both even on that aspect of knowledge. But I took the most likelihood route. That was the only difference. I mean, I still don't think he was anywhere near an evil person. You know, he's definitely up there. He might not be up there awake. He'd be in the, like the rest of most of us. The only people that get woken up right after death are the people that are chosen, from my understanding. The people that are in the 100 that are virgins and they've never, yeah, and they were picked long before they were even existing. You know, it's like God knows where you're coming from. Maybe I was part of the pluck of it. I don't know. I doubt it because I mean, I was probably at the end of it. Anyways, my point is pretty much I'm at the end of it. You know, make your choice. I mean, the lottery is a big thing. I wouldn't recommend you gambling any of your money away. Really hard to pick the winning numbers unless God tells you what they are. And then that would be cheating. You can't have a futuristic being telling you what's going on. That's freaking cheating. And that means that all that money is everybody's money. And then more appropriately, the people that spend the most money on the tickets. You know, wouldn't you like to have a refund on all your tickets? Like, imagine how many people you'd actually have to go to make things right. If you won. Otherwise, they just keep it and they move it on to the next one. I don't know. I mean, to be honest, playing the lottery would be like playing the lottery like the devil. I mean, you can't be honest. You have to freaking lie to win the lottery. If you won the lottery, then you have to tell everybody you won the lottery, and then everybody that actually lost the lottery would say that you owe them because they lost. It's ridiculous because not how the lottery works, motherfucker. Well, it's common sense. But they're gonna still give you that freaking rundown, which makes no fucking sense. And then they're gonna try to make you feel bad, like you owe them something, like you have to pay them. Like, oh my God, you know them, and you got money now, and you have to pay them. That's when you find out who your friends are. It's like, oh my God, you got money now. If you got money, I mean, you're never gonna freaking hear from me again. Go ahead and send me half your money. I mean, no, but don't tell anybody. Fuck, because then they're gonna be telling me that I owe them that money. Nah, nah, that's the whole fucking thing. Is I don't want half that. I don't want that problem. All I want is simply to get rid of my, I mean, that's all. It's like, okay, how much do I owe? Boom. Okay, I'll deal with it after. I mean, that's it. I don't. If I want an amount of money, if you say how much do you want, be like, hold on, what's my credit card debt? I want that, and that's it. That's it. Nothing more. I would love to have that taken care of for a moment. It ain't gonna fix anything permanently, but it certainly would lower my overall outcome actually, not income. But it still wouldn't fix anything. What's really crazy though is what would be really fun is to help manage the money. I mean, not to be in control of your money, it'd be your money, but I mean, to get you not to spend it all on lottery tickets. I mean, just to get you not to do it what you already had, because you would have enough money that I could put enough money away for your kid. Boom, you'd have your kid taken care of throughout their whole entire life. She'd be able to pay her rent for the rest of her life and everything. Boom. Like what? It would be like a good 700 million. Yeah, it would take a huge cutout, but it would make sure that your kid would never have to work in her life. Probably not a good thing, but that's what I would do for my kids. I would give all of my money for my kids. I don't give a fuck about anybody else with my kids. It would go all towards my kids. I wouldn't care about anybody else. Hopefully you didn't get distracted when I said that, but it didn't sound right. But I meant it right. It would literally go, every dollar would be going towards my kids, and managing it would be like, boom, you could have to put it in a place where you can't touch it, and you got to be able to set it aside. And this way you can't gamble it away or anything. It'd be their money. And when they got appropriate age, if they absolutely need it for something else, they could take it out of that at increments that you specify. This way they can't fuck themselves in the future. And I mean, you're not putting up a fucking grandfather clock where they can literally buy a house with it. You're just saying you can literally, you can pay all the rent, you can pay all your bills. This is a benefit. I'm just making sure you put a freaking a money thing out there. It's something that it's a clock. You got to put it in a clock. This way they can't freaking spend it before it's available. That's what I think my dad hopefully is going to do in his will. If he doesn't, you can't. No, I mean, I'm a very freaking stubborn person, and I would never give in to anybody's fucking manipulations. But you can't argue with somebody's will. End of story. So when that will's implemented, let's just make sure you have a good executor of your will. That's the whole thing. You got to make sure you have a good executor of your will. This way, any money left over, any life insurance policy, everything gets executed upon the will of the person. So it's divided upon. So it's like, I would recommend it always divided in many, not super small, ridiculously small payments, but helpful, beneficial payments where that it's not, could be ever ripped apart indefinitely and used up immediately, unless there's a reason. And there's got to always be a particular reason where you can put it up, but you can always put that up. The bank can always put that up for you. That's the part you should never worry about. A bank can say, "Oh, hey, we got this income going in." They're gonna know they're gonna get their fucking payment. That's a payment for interest. So they want to buy a house. That's income going towards the principal. They know that that's income. So the flow is going to be the same. End of story. Keep it going, hit a flow. There's no reason to fucking change that shit. No reason to let anybody or any excuse to make that fucking payment any different. In my opinion, I think that you should never, ever change the outcome. It's always going to be the same in the long run. For all I know, the earth can be flat, but round. I said this before. That's what I was telling everybody. I mean, it's like, man, this fucking earth is fucking flat. Ugh. Oh, fuck. No, it's not. I'm climbing the hill. This is definitely not a flat earth. Fuck this flat earth. Oh, I'm going down the hill. Oh my god. This is not a fucking flat earth. Why the fuck is it so hard to walk down? I mean, anyways, this earth is definitely round as a ball, disco, whatever. I don't know. I mean, we look at the moon and it's totally locked towards a fucking flat earth. Get the fuck out of here. It's totally locked to a fucking what? A flat fucking earth? Get the fuck, come on. Wake up. I mean, do you want me to hear me say that one more time? The earth is flat. I know it sounds so funny, right? and we got a moon that's literally looks like a ball. It's tidally locked. It's just a flat disc. No, nothing to see here. But I understand your fucking reluctance to. I mean, if they lied about everything else, then what the fuck would? How would you fucking take their word for it? I mean, but anyways, the best way to fucking hide a lie, the best way to hide a lie, is within a whole bunch of truths. That's what they do. That's what the government does. You flat Earth people. That's it. They're trying to hide the truth. Yes, the world is round. Yes, maybe they didn't make it to the moon. That is definitely a potentially fucking interesting observation. But yeah, maybe they didn't. Maybe there isn't no nuclear bombs. I mean, I've never seen with my naked eye, and I think if I did, I'd probably be blind. But I mean, just because you didn't see it, I mean, I wouldn't base just because you didn't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Because that would mean the same thing that most people think, like, oh, I didn't see God, so God doesn't exist. But we've seen everything else, and things, we actually see through things, and we know things that we see through exist, and we know that they exist while we see through them. But yet we still can't see through or wake up understanding of reality. We just got a lot of things we do not see. Period. We just don't see them. We don't see a lot of things. We see the things happen, but we just don't ever think why and how they exist. We don't. We take a lot of things for granted. And that's a fact. we don't ever question a lot of other things in life. Like, it's like once we discover that, yeah, there's weightlessness in space, but then hmm, are you still moving downwards? I'd like to know that. Did they ever test that? I don't know if they did. I think they had to have, because that's common sense. I think anything in that orbit where the space station is keeps moving forward, and I think that's why they're trying to get it pushed back up. I think that was what was happening right now. And I didn't realize that in that orbit, the gravity still pulls you forward. But what's really funny is you'd have to be past the moon to avoid that pull. From my understanding, because common sense, the gravity of the moon is pulling upon the earth. And think about how astronomically impossible that would be from nothing. Nothing. Nothing came from something. Oh, no. Something came from nothing. Either way, it doesn't matter. You can't get something from nothing or nothing from something. You can't get nothing from something. Actually, you can't. It's impossible to get something from nothing. And it's impossible to get something from nothing. Yeah, anyways, I said that right. And it's just astronomical how beautiful the moon looks. And it's tidally locked. That's like a very hard thing to astronomically do, in my opinion. Like, just astronomically, wow, fourth planet from the sun, and now we're Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, and then oh wait, we just like right there in the Goldilocks zone. Perfectly, we got this moon just making all this seasons up. Yeah, there's no God. We just came from a big bang. Just a big bang. We came from nothing. Dust in the wind. Kind of doesn't feel right. I don't know, in my opinion. Doesn't feel right. I don't. Hard to put that in the moon, the sun. The moon and sun, same size? No. Yeah, in perspective of each other. Yeah, in the perspective, because the moon is, which is really weird. And it's like astronomically, like you realize how astronomically freaking the lottery for that to happen on any other planetary celestial planet without it being caused or just random, big bang shit, like, astronomical, and we're alive to witness it, is this astronomical. Literally, it is the moon being able to be the same size as the sun and to cast a shadow the exact same size across the earth at any given time on the planet, which happens quite more often than you would think. It just happens in the Atlantic Ocean most often. Doesn't make a pattern on the United States. It just makes a pattern in the ocean. It keeps doing it every few years or so. But our planet is 80% freaking ocean. And we just discovered a whole bunch of life underneath the sea. And now we want to eradicate it by scooping up their freaking poop. Their poop is valuable. I guess. But their poop is valuable to their own ecosystem too. But yeah, the whole thing is I'm surprised they fucking skipped They skipped the previous fucking bullshit shit. You know, they thought it was bullshit, but yeah, it's not. They can actually extract all the hydrogen they need, all the fuel from the water they got with way less energy, and it's already been proven, but they shut it down completely. Hydrogen could be taken from water, and it's scary because it's predicting in the Bible that the sea is no more. And yeah, in about 45 years, we'd probably burn up the sea. Yeah, at the astronomical rate of fuel we're in the fact of how cheap water would be, then that would ruin the supply of water on the planet completely, and water would be more valuable than gold. So, but yeah, a lot of people don't realize that when you burn hydrogen that has been released off of oxygen, the atmosphere will actually condense it right back to water. On coincidentally, it'll end up probably turning right back into water, so it'd be the safest fuel source in humanity. So as much as you would think taking water out of the ocean might be a bad thing, I think it'd be a worthwhile journey to realms of climate change. But the climate change that we're going through isn't caused by us. I don't believe. I think it's just caused by time. Because we don't live on a time clock of man, we live on the time clock of God, and God doesn't have a freaking, he got a set time clock. We can't he's got a set, he knows exactly when he needs to step in and intervene, and he won't do so until he has to. But there's a lot of people that he's going to save, and he knows it's worth it. It's worth it because there's a lot of people that are going to be there. It sucks because I'm going to be one of the ones freaking suffering probably at those times, waiting for the ones that God wants to redeem, have them redeem themselves. It's pretty much what is going on. Even though greed is supposed to be a bad thing, I guess when it's saving you, it's not a bad thing. It might be the only thing that saves me. So, I don't want to be lonely for eternity, so I think God doesn't either. So it's pretty much, I think that's kind of like the overall neck of the thing is why we're still in hell. Why we have to listen to all these wars right now. Like we gotta condition ourselves and get ready for the finale. It's not gonna be easy. But once you have the knowledge and once you see what's gonna take place, I'm not gonna sit here and try to pretend like I know something that I don't, because I don't know everything. I'm sick and tired of trying to pretend I do. It's like I'm just like everybody else, man. I'm in the dark. I mean, if God tells me I have to do something, I'm gonna listen, and I'll let you know if I feel it's a wholeheartedly freaking gut thing what we should do. But I'm never gonna I won't do it. I'm not gonna do something that is just because out of a whim. No. If I feel like the only way to get rid of hell, get out of it, get out of the path of the destruction, I will definitely go live if I can, or otherwise post something saying, hey, I'm going over here, and because I have to leave everything behind, I'm going because I'm scared. I know something's going to happen, and I don't think my house is going to stand. You know, because honestly, I really believe when the time comes, we're gonna have to walk away from everything we have, and we're gonna have to just stand back and not even want to watch because it's gonna go to hell. We can't take anything with us. If we do, if we try to, we're gonna kill ourselves. It's just gonna be like Sodom and Gomorrah with a wife and turned to pillar of salt. It really will be. Only people that are gonna be saved during that time are the people that actually can walk away from everything they own. I really believe it. It's gonna happen. I don't know how soon. It could be tomorrow. Because it's super interesting on how it's written in this Bible. You know, it could only apply to Israel. It could be in the next freaking 15 days. I'm not prepared for that. I mean, I don't know. I just, I'm just being like an open-minded guy. I wish I knew everything, but I don't. I wish God would talk to me. I mean, I feel he does, but, and I just don't listen clearly. Because I feel I know what he hates, and I know I hate what he despises. I really feel I know a lot. But is it really? Or is it just my teachings? Not teachings, but what I was taught. My teachings is what I'm saying. What I was taught. My tauteries, like my people that have brainwashed me into. Not technically, I think they taught morals because I really believe that there's nothing they taught me that was immoral. Like they taught me what was real. I mean, I really have nothing against everything they taught me. Was literally straightforward. The only thing that they failed, well, they didn't actually fail because it's up for misunderstanding or misjudgment. You know, it's the only thing is the actual source of the information. You know, did it come from God or did it come from a malevolent being that trying to give you partial truth and then lead you astray with completely misinformation? So that's the whole thing. I mean, I didn't even hack anything. I did this just through my own, you know, and I let everything else go through once I was talking, and everybody else is literally knowing exactly what. That's it. It flows up the same way to the people that don't believe, and there's a ladder up there for the people that do. You know, it literally there. You got an excuse to still believe the way you used to believe. You know, and then conquer your ability to freaking be a, pleasure seeker and just not care about anybody else. But, you know, it's kind of what we do a lot of times in this world. You know, you just take care of yourself first. Family. I mean, a lot of times a lot of people just me first, family, and then every people. But the way it should be is family, other people, and you should always be last. But I mean, ourselves always end up putting ourselves first, you know. And I mean, honestly, I don't see nothing logically wrong with that. I just don't think it's right. It's logically correct. I think that you should protect your. How can you help other people if you're dead? I mean, common sense. I mean, There's a lot of logic to it. A lot of logic to being. Yeah, you can't. That's why I'm saying is like you can't freaking like if I you gotta like give up your soul to God and blah, blah, blah. No, you gotta listen to the whole person talking and the whole time. Maybe he fucking realized he was said something that didn't make quite sense, and then you like realizes, wait a second, that makes no sense. How could you do that and then not do that? You can't create a copy of yourself like that stupid fucking movie that we just watched. Like, oh my god. Anyways, oh my god, I'm telling you, I never want to watch that show again. It was not that funny at all. It was actually good. It was Stuckback Mountain. That's what I called it. Fucking goofy back mountain. I just don't understand how people can actually. I don't know. I mean, I'm not against. Actually, I'm extremely against. Fucking, what the fuck am I talking about? I don't know. If you are, I don't know. I'm completely, I know people that are, I'm not going to give anybody hell for it. I'm not going to give, if you're doing something that's wrong, and if I'm one-on-one with you and you talk to me and you ask me, I totally disagree. I think that you're completely like, you're flirting with the devil. You're flirting with disaster, and I think that you're going to be wishing that you weren't flirting with disaster, because I really think that it's an abomination. You're flirting with fucking disaster. That's it. I don't know. That's it. But that's what I was taught, and that's what that was what I was taught to believe. So whether that lifts your spirits up or not, it just feels like common sense to me, but I'm not going to judge you. It's not my job. And never have. And that literally is my reason for being able to talk to anybody. Because I don't make up my mind that they're a bad person just because they do something wrong. And they're in the habit of doing something wrong. The only way to get somebody out of the habit of doing something wrong is for them to realize that they're doing something wrong. And unless you can enlighten them in some way without your religion or some other string attached, there's no way to get somebody to do it, because they're going to see it. You got to find a way of actually connecting it directly and literally pointing it out. I have yet to figure that one out. So, I got an open mind and I got a great intelligence. I don't think I'm smarter than anybody. I think I'm smart, but I don't think I'm cut out for that task. I will need God's help on that matter. But, when the time comes, I really don't think that's very important in God's top of the list, because it's not really technically evil. It's just disobedience. Evil is when it becomes detrimental and death-like, because, there's no sin greater than another sin. It's just literally what is killing people. Can't save people when they're dead. Well, actually, they're already dead, so they're already saved. But that's not really what we're trying to go for. It's pretty much less tears, more happiness. That's kind of like the way I look at it. Less death, if we can get to that point. Less death, more happiness. But, but literally, people have been, that's the whole thing that creeps me out. People have been believing in this exact theory and understanding for over 2,000 years. That means over 10 generations. Over 10 generations of people have died. Pizza. Not 10 generations of people have died in the last hundreds of years just on their beliefs, just believing that this is going to eventually happen. I mean, but we know is they cut the lifespan down, well, immediately. Right now, fuck, I feel good. I was trying to make me another drink, like, fuck that. I feel too good right now. I keep forgetting to think about how I feel because I realize that now. Don't need to get no more alcohol when I feel good because I fall asleep if I drink more. It puts me to sleep. But yeah. We don't know what's going to happen. We don't know if tomorrow will be here on us. That is absolutely factual. We don't know. I mean, think about it. We live in a freaking tiny little ball of dust. And how many times has NASA said, oh, well, it was a tiny little dust particle that flew across, yeah. Remember back in the day when that little thing hit frickin' Russia and frickin' killed several hundred people? Several dozens of people, maybe not hundreds, but it fucking blew up and it was astronomically loud. And it was just literally a meteor that didn't even hit the ground. It just blew up across the atmosphere. That's just fucking insane. Oh, I think I'm done. I finish this pizza. I'm not drinking no more alcohol. Fuck that. Holy crap! It's 3:30. Oh hell no! I'm going to bed. Holy crap! It didn't look like it was 3:30. It really didn't look like it was 3:30 30 minutes ago. Wow. My dad might wake up here. Oh, I gotta hurry up. What are you doing still awake? I just woke up. He'd be like, bullshit. NASA never seen straight answer. All right. I didn't kill anyone. I just knocked down a lot of trees. No, you're funny. Where's my pizza here? Here's your pizza. You have the little right here, one bite. No, not that one. Don't touch that bite. You have that little piece right there. Spit it in your mouth. Well, anyways. I mean, what? But forgive the people that believe. The people that believe that there's a flat Earth, they're wanting attention. So, I mean, humor them. They need you. I mean, if they believe that the Earth is flat, They probably don't. They just want your attention. They're begging for attention. So give it to them, man. For real. I'm not kidding you. It's a cry for help. You know, I really believe it is. I mean, it's definitely a. I don't know. I mean, think about it, man. How else are you gonna fucking like notify somebody that the world is crashing in upon you and you can't deal with it? And you know what? We're all family. I mean, we're all related. So you can't use the excuse, well, he's not my family. Technically, we're all family, bro. We really are. We all breathe the air. We all bleed red. I'm just saying. I can understand your reluctance. Don't get me wrong. And I still don't know if I can. If I could actually follow. And the way I look at it is I barely got enough most of the time for 2 months. Back in the day, I was over 4 months ahead of time. I hate to put God on the spot, but in certain scenarios, I have no problem doing so. But I mean, I'm not rich, man. My credit card doesn't make me rich. It makes me more poor every time I use it. I wish I could afford it, but I can get a little bit of help though. If I can't get anybody else to do it, I have to do it myself. I mean, that's kind of what it boils down to. And it sucks that I mean, everybody can't afford everything, you know? Nowadays, it's like, couldn't believe. I think one of these slices are like $4. Crazy. 2 years ago, there were 3. No, 2.5. Crazy. We still don't know what airplanes and ships are in. Oh my God. No, man, I agree with you. I don't know either. It's only assuming that my understanding of reality is the same as yours. I mean, I say that we live in hell. I mean, I couldn't picture a place worse than this earth. And God to actually allow a place worse? It's kind of, it makes no fucking sense. The reason why I say that is because he flooded the earth when it was about as bad as this. And but yet he created a hell that was worse than this and he hasn't flooded that? Come on. Come on. I use my common sense. It makes no sense. That's why I know. In the Old Testament, there was no hell. In the New Testament, it's been rewritten and revised to tell you that there's a hell. Only because alcohol came out. I mean, when I took alcohol treatment, they even told me, yeah, look, alcohol's so bad we had to rewrite the Bible. They were bragging about that. I think that's what their point was. We wrote the whole entire Bible to show you how bad alcohol is. I mean, the Bible, even in the Old Term, pretty much said. I mean, Jesus even said it was not good to get drunk on wine. Not good. And beer, hard liquor, same thing. Don't try to pretend like you're stupid. Good shit. Stock rocket on wait. We still don't know. Stock rocket on prices. Skyrocket on prices. Hellacious is like living with a bunch of hellraisers. They raise heck all the time. People do feel like this when they're in an agreement is going on. Yeah, I can relate to that. I missed my old job. Fuck, I wish I had my old job too. I was getting paid, what, $16 an hour back in. Oh, I'd be getting paid $20 now. All I did is fall asleep. Wait, just like my YouTube channel, but I was getting paid over $100 a day. I mean, $20 an hour. But I still got paid for sleeping on the job. Only reason I got fired is because I played the pot thing. I mean, on the radio and tried to make fun because I was so bored on the job. I got too frisky. All I had to do was chill and fall asleep. They didn't care as long as I was there and woke up if there was an incident. The only way I'd get fired if I slept through it. I could sleep on the job as long as I was there and didn't sleep through the job. No. My dumb ass I would have been the perfect fucking security guard. I'd have been, oh, you robbing the bank? Good night. What do you fucking think? I'm gonna fucking no, I ain't, no. You robbing the bank. Good night. Like, what am I? What are they gonna pay me for fucking saving their money? Fuck you. They ain't gonna do shit. I'm not putting my fucking life on the line for that money. No, fuck that. No, Good night. And I signed up to look like I could stop the money from getting stolen. I didn't sign up to actually do so. And they'll fire me on the spot, motherfucker. But I am not going to put my life on the line for that fucking money that does not deserve my attention. No, fuck you. And the horse you rolled in on. No. I will not pretend that I'd actually fucking stop them. I'd be like, stop in the name of. They'd be laughing their ass. I mean, I might be able to slow them down and make them laugh a couple times, but that's it. Stop in the name of. Don't let me slow you down. Watch out, there's a tortoise shell. They put there's ink ties in that one. You carrying ink ties? What do you get rid of the ink ties and just slow them down a little bit, make them look. Yeah, those hairs right there, those ink ties. There's a miniature ink bombs. You didn't know there's miniature ones? I didn't even know there's miniature ones. I made that up. I'm probably gonna get in trouble for pretending there was one. So they're gonna be like, "How the fuck you know there was miniature ones? You're in trouble." Who informed you there were miniature ones? You're a part of this fucking operation now. I was just fucking pretending I knew something I didn't know. Oh my God, I fucking made myself a suspect. I probably would do that too. I mean, only given my luck, that's what I would do. I'd actually put myself as a suspect, as a bank assistant. I would look like one. I was trying to slow them down, but I kept speeding them up because I was guessing all their tactics. Oh my God, I'm such a smartass. But that's gaining trust. This way, when I told them, take a right turn into a dead end. And then you caught him, right? You caught him. Oh shit! I told him. Oh, that's right. That was the. Well, you fucking gave me the fucking map upside down. That's why I fucking gave him the right turn. I was trying to lead him into a dead end, but you fucking gave me the map upside down. I could just see that shit happening too. It's like fuckers. I got my left and right mixed up. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. This way I don't like going live because conversations could take a turn for a worst. But normally, as long as we're not in this police station, a real life police station where somebody can freaking blame everything on me, because everything I'm involved in is always fake, I hope. It's like, otherwise I'm going to have to fire. I mean, I don't even have producers. I'm going to have to fire myself. I mean, I had to make this shit up. I just going with the flow, man. I mean, blame it on Flowback. It's all Flowback's fault. She's the one that made me freaking talk shit. It's all her fault. Right turn cycle, laughing out loud. Yep, it's your fault. Yeah. Oh, my God. I can't believe I got 6 likes. That's insane. That's the most likes I've had in a long time. He right back. Put me on the panel with you. I know, next time, because I didn't start a panel. I'm on my freaking I'm on YouTube's thing. It's easier. Setting up a panel is a little bit more difficult, especially when I'm at my dad's house. I could do it on my phone, but StreamYards kills my battery 5 times faster than the YouTube app. I don't know why, but it does. I mean, a lot of the times I can't even find a charger strong enough to keep my phone alive on StreamYards. Like StreamYards is literally brute forcing my phone all the time. It like says, "Give me access, give me access, give me access, give me access." I mean, there's no other explanation of why it uses so much processing power. It's literally trying to brute force itself into my phone. I couldn't imagine what it would do if it actually gained access. Thank God I got a password that would take it 45 years to fucking brute force, but it's still gonna try. But it fucking literally tries hard, I think. Because I could not find the rogue process or find out what it's doing. But every single time I have fucking StreamYards, the app on the web browser any web browser, it uses so much fucking. It's almost like unexplainable. It's gotta be a virus because of the fact that it uses so much fucking resources. Like it literally, what the fuck is it always doing? It's never reluctant of its CPU. It is always doing something. And it's gotta be malevolent. I don't know. I don't trust StreamYards. Unless I got a really, really strong password that I just randomly change every now and then. And yeah, I do that. 14 to 17 characters. Nah, StreamYards ain't never gonna fucking get my password until they can just fuck a donk. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but they keep doing something. It just feels like it's like trying to brute force its way in. I don't know if it's some fucking like glitch or a loop that it keeps getting stuck in that doesn't affect anything except for the fact that my processor, when I use it, goes like, what the fuck are you whining about? I don't know. It's so aggravating. I just can't stand it. That's why it's like I don't even like StreamYards. I like OBS because OBS, I mean, it only whines when I actually put it to work or it stream, and then I can follow it. But StreamYards OBS does the same thing, but there's so many dynamically linked libraries that are active that it's really hard to pinpoint what and how and when, because it's based on open source, right? But I can't follow it where it's looping. I can't see it. They got a lot of hidden code, which means it's compiled, and it is. Anyways, pre-compiled, whatever you call it. Anyways, I don't trust it fully when it does that, and it's like I mean, it gives you a lot of relaxing, work. Like you don't have to do certain things, and it's like, you know what? I found I could still use everything they have to offer by just using their links, and I just use their links and. Yeah, that's it. And I actually know how to recreate their links too, so it doesn't even matter. I can just create the links that they created and put it on my own site and don't have to use StreamYards at all. And the concept is still there. So, anyways, don't need him. Don't need to be hung by him. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's malevolent. It feels like they got a lot of loops in their shit. Whether it's malevolent or not, I can't tell you that because I don't know, because I can't go through the source code, which is supposed to be open source. I just think they actually maybe did something inappropriate somewhere, but I don't know. I like regular OBS because it works just like StreamYard's OBS. You just gotta be a little bit more hands-on. I don't know. It's not. You can't do it on your phone unless you have the app or a very good understanding of the really, really old version. And that's not going to be that secure, but it probably would be more secure in my opinion, because if it's going to be stucking your processor in a loop that's not necessary, your processor is not going to have time to fix anything or correct or find anything if it keeps it busy. And that's what malware does. And so it's kind of funny. And I know I downloaded it from the right place. And then it checks out there's no virus, but yet get everything else to work and I can shut off. What's really creepy is I can't shut it off unless I do some creepy things, but it pops up anytime I try to use something associated with it, which is weird. Like, I don't know. I think it's something malevolent and just kind of creepy. Never did that before. I don't trust it. I don't think it should be untrusted, but I think it should keep your eye on it, because I really have never seen anything malevolent. I just think that anything that uses more CPU than necessary needs to have their eyes on it, because it's just suspicious. Amulet doesn't even do that. And if it's not working, it's not working. It doesn't do anything malevolent. I've looked at all the source code. There's nothing there, but it does get hung up sometimes when it's loading its thing, and it's just Python. It just doesn't know how to do two things at once, which sucks, because it'd be so much better if it could. But soon, hopefully. The threading is getting a million times better on Python anyways. I hated that class. I can't believe I got an A in it, because that one, understanding threading, was like the most irritating fucking experiment in my life on, especially even when the operating system fully supports threading. And I still could not fucking fully grasp what the fuck they were doing on threading. It was just like what I was dealing with recently on Amulet, trying to get the frickin' flag to turn on and off. And it was similar to threading, but not, it's super simple in comparison, because on threading, you literally have to be able to you gotta know how many threads you're dealing with. You gotta time it just fucking right. And that's the math. And you gotta know how fast the cycles are. You gotta set that. That means that you gotta set it from the very beginning of the launch. Like, what's the processor clock set at? Like, because every computer clock, or everybody's cycle is gonna be different. A little bit by milliseconds. And then if your threading is not in the millisecond timing, you're gonna have to put air threading in there to just reset your timing. And that's what fucking the headache involved in threading, using multiple cores and to get the same job done at once. That's where I know I just freaking rather figure out how to do I'd rather learn how to fucking just skip this shit and go straight to freaking just show me just, I want to know where the faces are in this freaking thing. I want to know how to do the 3D graphics, because this other shit's just like, I don't, well, you figure out the threading timings and shit, because, yeah, those are freaking more instrumental when it comes to programming. Those are the guts. The intra guts to make your fucking application run smoothly and fastly. And I'm not no freaking expert when it comes to that shit. Where are you from, beautiful? But hey again, John, excuse me. My God. I need some brisket, because I did. He didn't make brisket. We're gonna have some uh, tenderloins and scallops on Sunday. I think is what he said. Tenderloins and scallops. But anyways, I had to get to bed. It's fucking 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, you guys. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I can't drink no more. I can't do no more. Yeah, I gotta go to bed. You guys, I can't believe I stayed up. This is why I don't like going live, because I stay up too late. But yeah, I've been having a great time with you all. Yeah, you're a great friend. Thank you again for the help. And you guys are all great people. I know you guys are. Take care of one another. Make sure you don't freaking let these crazy people take control of our country. You have a good night. Good night. Love you guys. I love you too.